Mic test. Testing the mic. I fucking love this song, dude. Alright, here we go. Mic is tested. Are we in? Do I hear other music? Yeah. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another paint stream. Feels good to be back. I booted up early. I checked for updates. Everything seems okay and in order. And I'm floating on a manic happy high today. So hopefully we can see some serious progress without a hard crash out. But I'm optimistic. I'm actually quite excited about this.
Graham is subscribed to the channel.
What? Thank you for the subscription. Heck yeah. Thank you. Number go up makes me extremely happy. Makes all this possible, don't you know? Okay. I'm being attacked by a fruit fly. Anyhow, welcome back to Country Fried Minis. I'm your host, Cameron, presenting once more from the Bullshit Corner 2.0. And today we're going to paint on a model. We're going to be working on the Legend Killer Rifleman, the other half of the Battletech Essentials box. I kind of sat and deliberated about this a bit. I don't think I'm going to worry about filming this one. I have filmed working on the Yinlo Wang, and I think for the most part, when people think of the Essentials box, they're really thinking Yinlo Wang. So we can get a more targeted video out of the Yinlo Wang. Just to recap, this was a fun little paint up. We tried some like pretty simple techniques, and then went for these fun kind of reflective stylings on the weapons based on the camo specs art. I still need to do another pass around the base for the rim, and maybe pick out a little bit of detailing on the base itself. We might film that today, but it'll give me something to work on while we're letting layers dry on our Legend Killer. So going in today, our Legend Killer is pre-primed, and we've hit it with a layer of Apothecary White GW contrast paint. I think our steps today are going to involve going back in with some... What the heck was that? My phone's yelling at me. Oh, yes. I think we're going to hit it with some Blood Angels contrast paint as our starting layer, and then we'll build from there. So first we'll hit that, and then we're going to have to let the contrast paint dry, and we can dig into the, I don't know, buying a little time on the Yinlo Wang, maybe. Anyhow, and if we need something else to work on, I could maybe pre-prime this here Locust Labs awesome. But anyhow, we are going to get stuck in Battle Bound. Oh heck yeah! Welcome to the stream. We're working on Gray Noton. Yeah, we're gonna go for the box art. Also, if you guys don't know Battlebound, make sure to go over and check out the channel. Some really fun stuff over there. Kind of a smorgasbord of stuff in that corner over there. Some retrospective of boxes and books and rules and a little bit of painting, a little bit of traveling, all kinds of stuff. Make sure to check it out. Friend of the channel, Battlebound. Hope you're doing well, Tug. yeah, we're gonna dig in. We're looking at maybe like a 5-hour stream today, if the Happy Mania holds out. If not, we'll call it at about 3 hours. But I would like to try and get this boy done, and we're gonna go for the box art. So let's start out with looking into some box art. We'll go Legend Killer. I do think I want to try to get the like freehand on the sides of the chassis. See if there's a good image on Sarna. Oh goodness, I don't want your ads. Okay, so we got a good mix of, what's the best way to do this? Open this in a new tab. Yes. Okay, so we're mostly red. We're gonna be doing some gray bits. So I think maybe our order of operations here is going to be to try to carefully put the red down because it's more staining, and then go back in with a more opaque gray and shade it down with a wash. I do like that we have the yellow cockpit clearly marked, and then the mouth is in like purples and pinks. I think we could squeeze that in there. I've got my little tiny 3.0 Princeton brush here. And then I think I may have a 20.0 that is usable. And I also just picked up these. I found out about these nail art brushes on Amazon. That one's too long. Let's find a nice short one. Yeah, these things are so tiny. Like, really, really sharp little brushes. These are like $3 on Amazon. They feel cheap, but they are super sharp, and I bet you they yield the results I'm after. Anyhow, welcome to the stream. Saddle up. Hope you're working on your own projects. If you are, please, by all means, share them over on the Discord. We love interacting with folks over there. We got a great little community forming around this silly little place, and I'm more than humbly thankful for your participation. Folks, welcome back, Mr. Frank M. We are actually going to be painting today. We're going to be diving into the what's he called? The Legend Killer. Yeah, apologies again for the upset yesterday. I just could not wrap my mind around getting stuck in and painting after all the struggles. But we did make good progress, and the Orloff Grenadiers video is mostly on schedule to come out this weekend. Okay, so let's start out with a little Blood Angels red. I think that'll work. It might not be too bad. I think what we'll do is maybe we'll start with the Blood Angels red, and then we'll build it up with the Mephiston red. And I think that's a closer color to what's going on here. Though it does look kind of bright. I do like the idea of kind of unifying these two guys together with the same palette, or at least a partial palette. So to start, let's get a toothpick, and we'll put out a little bit of stuff. Are you doing the blue lining? Yeah, I think I am going to have to do the blue lining. Unfortunately, it looks like it's such a silly choice, and I think as far as like a miniature goes, it's a very silly choice, and it's going to look odd, but we kind of have to do it, I think. I think we have to do it. So let's try it out. But to get started, we're going to start with our contrast paint and just make it nice and easy and get stuck in. Purple lines. Purple lines isn't a bad call. I have this fabulous Gene Stealer purple. And I think I could do like... I could see that being on there and working into like a bright kind of oh, what's the term I'm looking for? Like a really light violet edgework. Serious purple? I don't know that color. Hold on. Serious purple. Serious purple. Oh yeah, okay. Ooh, I maybe need to add that to my collection. That's like a perfect Free Worlds League color. Okay, anyhow, we're going to get stuck in. I'm using a 4 from Princeton Select. They are my go-to synthetic brush. And let's get out our reference and try to keep it handy.
Well, you want to woo-woo?
You do want to woo-woo, dude.
You know what I'm saying?
It's what I start Free Worlds League. Yeah,
That's
exactly.
only in the morning.
I haven't painted any Free Worlds League yet, but I am planning on painting up some 40th. I can't remember what it is. They're 40th something, and they're Free Worlds League classic purple with the red and the blue, but they're black in the middle. Okay, so let's pick our spots. I think we're gonna work top down. That's usually a good policy here. And we could start by digging in around the cockpit and these kind of like these segments right here and the CT. So we're just gonna get in here and try to quickly work with the contrast paint as swift as possible, so we don't get too much tide marks on the edging. But we also want to kind of be careful so that we don't spend too much time doing cleanup. But I do want to get this done as quickly as possible because this boy is slated to go in the mail internationally. So I want to get it to my friend as quickly as possible. Really looking forward to it. Seeing some pictures of it in its new home. You know, it's funny, my my red collection is kind of bad, to be honest, but this Blood Angels red has been so satisfying. Regulars of the channel know that, or would know, that I talk hella crap on GW, but I gotta admit, their paints are fine, just the containers. When I did it the super hard way, all layering. Oh, that's the way though. It looks so much better. I am definitely there is a bit of the old way of thinking when I consider painting mechs. Like when contrast paints first hit the market, I was really against them, and now, though I prefer the look of nicely layered work, it's undeniable it looks better. I have a buddy who kind of turned me on to embracing the mindset of just getting things done versus trying to get them done perfectly. And I gotta admit, I cut as much corners as possible now. Whether it's like switching to dry brushing or working in contrast paint. It's part of why I really love doing like the chipping, the sponge chipping, and the little freehand details. I think if you have a nicely painted distraction, you can kind of pull attention away from the fact that you cut some corners with contrast. Oh my goodness, what have I clicked? I'm trying to see where our gray starts. It looks like all of this is gray up underneath, and just kind of this cowl is in red. So we're going to keep this gray. And now we want to get these bits here on the sides in the red. Although that's an interesting choice to do the separation there. I don't really like the aesthetics of that, but hey, that's the color scheme. Let's make the dividing line right in here. Hope everybody's doing fantastic out there today. Like I said, I'm feeling hecking happy manic. And those suffering with mental illness can be awful at times. The joy of a manic happy day is really good. You're a color scheme. I'm a color scheme. I'm not a color scheme. No. I'm just a bottle of paint. I'm in traffic? Yuck. Oh my goodness. The fat gambles. Are you up, Mr. Comstar? No, you're hecking down. You're way down. You're way, way down. I like contrast paints, though. I learned how to paint by painting with GW shades and dry brushing. Yeah, cut them corners. Leblet, indeed. I'm actually going to do a vid where I do some reds and greens with Army Painter speed paints and talk about how they compare to contrasts. Oh, that sounds heckin' fun. Definitely excited to catch that. Yeah, make sure you guys check out Battlebound here on YouTube. I don't know if we have any moderators present, but we could post it in the chat at some point. Now you're up? You did go up. Wait, did you hit a big one? Yeah, you hit a real big one. Jeez, dude. Absurd. The gambling is insane. Okay. Did I do glowing vents on Yin Lo Wang? I did not. I meant to. I think we may yet go back and do those. Okay, so I think I don't have a good example on the back, but based on our example art, this whole assembly right here is in red. So I think what we'll do is pull that color up to here and merge it with that like CT. And then we can leave all this stuff. We have this assembly right here in gray. So we can maybe just work around that and follow the lines. The beauty of mechs is they have these happy little panel lines which can lead your paintbrush to where it needs to go. Kind of slop that a little bit. We'll clean it up with the gray while working on Mr. Gray's mech. It's kind of you. I've been meaning to come join a stream of yours for a hot minute. Yeah, I'm. December was insane. But I think we're trying to get back to something normal. I'd like to do some more. What am I trying to say here? I'd like to do some more of the gaming, the tabletop sim gaming, as well, in this year. So perhaps we could work something out if you're down. Definitely love to do some cross-pollination with you again if you're down. I'll shoot you an email, or I guess a message. All right, so this is a tough spot here because I think we need to get we maybe need to switch to a smaller brush to sneak in here. Let's do that really quick. I think we're gonna go down to maybe this Vallejo one. Are you gonna paint the sister fucker cannon scheme still? Yes, of course. I have my Aiden Pride right here. So the problem with this project is it's gonna be it's a two-parter. I don't see it handy. I have this one with the Madcat Pride with the Aiden Pride figure, and then I have the Kerensky as well. So I want to do like a double feature. Be back later haircut. Ooh, yes. Your control on that contrast is legit. Well, it's I find that the speed paints to be a little tougher to work with because they want to flow more. The contrasts are more like, I don't want to call them like gel-like because they're not gel-like, but they are a little more viscous, and I find that they work a little better for that as compared to just slopping on the speed paint. I do like the speed paint though. Admittedly, I haven't tried the new line. I've only done the 1.0s, and there's a bit of a double-edged sword with them. The reactivation has been nice in certain applications, but then trying to layer over top of it has been a nightmare. Russian peasant. We were talking about maybe doing the Orion as a video to piss off Gundam fans, paint the Orion to look like what's the original Gundam, the RX-78, and then paint up Kerensky himself to look like some character from a different game or a different IP, and then call it all wrong names at the same time. Kotek says, my favorite line in Wolfpack is Theodore Kurita talking to Jamie Wolf about their feud. He says to his face, outreach is not so far from Kentari's. I wish I knew more about the lore to get in that headspace. Unfortunately, I have been pretty slow on the uptake of the universe. I'm currently working on Blood of Kerensky. I don't have the book handy. I'm on the first one, and I'm not that far into it. I'm like 30% of the way into it. Admittedly, I don't read as much as I used to because I'm finished with school, so I'm not riding the train every day anymore. And that was really the best place for reading. Anyhow, we're just gonna keep continuing around. Honestly, I think all this waffling has been really good for the contrast work. It looks like that first section is perfectly dry already, so we may not even need to do side quests while working on this. I'm just hoping that I can pick a pace and get this guy done in about 5 hours. Hopefully. We'll see. Merrick said, why would I listen to a Russian peasant when Alex K tried to make pee-pee? Ah, yes. I do love a good dick measuring contest. Because of all the pee-pees. Kentari's is in reference to Kentari's massacre. In other words, you aren't so far away, this can't happen to you too. Oh, yeah, okay. Yes. I see. The lore of this game is so good. It goes so deep. I've been on a kick lately of trying to pick more obscure stuff to dive into. I've been chatting with one of our moderators to play a tabletop sim game where we represent the battle for truth. It's in 3020, and it was I can't remember the guy's name. This guy leads the Maskarova to this planet to kill, to massacre a whole bunch of the pan-humanist congregation, I think is their name. So it's just straight up war crimes, and there's not a ton of information about it, so we're gonna diverge. I'll be playing Laurel's Legion in their quasi-conscription point of their history. They're going to be manning a whole bunch of Vindicators in protection of these civilians, and they're going to get massacred as well by the Maskarova. Okay, so looks like here on the arms, what we're going to do, come back. We have the housing in gray, and then we have this one little panel in gray. So right there, and that's clearly represented on the model, so we're just going to wrap around this whole dealio in red. BT lore is great. Oh yeah, dude, it's so awesome. I often say there's more Battletech history than real life history at this point, LMAO. Yeah, exactly. I got into Battletech as a kid, like thumbing through my dad's TRO 3050. He had 3050, 3055, and the one after that is 3058, I think. So I was looking through those when I was young, and then my first actual experiences with Battletech beyond that were my folks got me the Power Hits box set. It's Crescent Hawk's Inception, Crescent Hawk's Revenge, and the original Mech Warrior. So I was definitely into the video games first, and the lore didn't really reach me too much there. I just knew Innersphere good, Clanner's bad. I knew Jason Youngblood. I was kind of programmed to hate Kurita because of those games. And after many years of playing other games, getting into other IPs, playing Warhammer, etc., right around the same time of COVID, the tabletop game sucked me in, and now the lore is sucking me in. Question, did you go over that mini with some white contrast paint before you started in? Yes, that is correct. It is, the initial layers were, it's Stynylrez white primer, and then I hit it with Apothecary white, though I wouldn't do that. I don't think I would do that in pursuit of this paint job now, because it's not a dark enough gray for the little gray bits. I did it as I was working on the Yinlo Wang, so I just hit them both at the same time with the contrast paint. Yeah, I added an extra step that is totally unnecessary. So I think I'm going to go back in with, what is that gray called? I have some Ulthuan gray that I think I'm going to utilize to build the gray. Hit it with that and then do like a light gray wash of some sort. I may use the Express Medium and mix up some Vallejo, I don't know, like some medium sea gray or something. Kurita's top tier. Oh my god, Luthien? On that Yinlo, Mr. You're a better man than I. Law had someone do for me, and I capitulated and did the Legend Killer. Oh yeah, this one was fun. I really struggled getting the let me zoom in on it. I did record this, so this will be a video at some point on the channel. It sucks, this camera kind of crunches some of the details down, so it's hard to see some of it. I really struggled first with the cleanup of the Catalyst model. I struggled getting the rays in the correct positions. Like this one on top's a little wonky, but I did manage to get the little Cenotaph stable symbol, like, or at least an interpretation of it there, and then going for this emulation of the camo specs, like shimmer. It was fun. I do kind of like the Centurion. He's fun. He's a fun little chassis. All right, let's get this thing back out. There we go. Can't wait. Yeah, I think it'll be really fun. And honestly, I think it's a video that people, that could be useful for folks. I really want to kind of couch it as like less about like, how do I phrase this? I want to kind of couch the video as like a call to get outside your comfort zone and like just try things that are slightly outside your skill range, and you'll quickly learn that like even if you don't achieve it the first time around, like you can reach it. I know we make a bunch of PP jokes around here and it's very silly and irreverent, but I really want to stick to that original, like, wholesome positivity of, like, you can do this. Because you can. You absolutely can. It's going to suck at first, but you do it a few times, and next thing you know, you're freehanding little Karita symbols on all your war criminals mechs. Or, you know, like trying out new products and techniques and stuff. Or going after box art. I think that, like, I think positivity surrounding the hobby and the game is something that is severely lacking in this, like, there's this really unsettling rift that is kind of like happening and infiltrating Battletech as a hobby, and I think that's gross. And we should all get back to painting our happy little robots and committing war crimes together hand in hand. You suck until you don't. Exactly, Slink. Should be Ting, but there's no reference for that on Justin's Yinla Wang. Yeah, that is fair. Tom Star Knight says exactly right, Cam. They got me going out of my comfort zone. It's got me doing crazy shit. Oh, man. You ain't kidding, man. The growth that I have seen personally in your work is absolutely mind-bending. It's remarkably fast too, Comstar. I feel like you have really bloomed as a painter in, like, what, the last 6 months or so. It happens fast. Oh, another Nate is here. Another Nate, could you please pop a link to Battlebound's channel in the chat if you are present at the moment? Yeah, y'all check him out. Really good stuff. Kind of like a what's the term? Like a seasonal show. Really appreciate what you're doing over there and the positivity you're bringing to the hobby. I would do it myself, but this computer is so janky. I control everything with the mouse. Already done. Here it is. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I missed it. Thank you. Make sure to check out Battlebound, y'all. Friend of the channel. And really cool channel. Doing good stuff. Okay, so we got the arms. We can move on to the next segment here. My missiles tip painting was twice as good the second time. Yeah, exactly. Dude, and you've been cranking them out too, Slink. I really look forward to seeing you, like, nice and settled and dug back into the painting. Okay. Let's regard our reference here. These little marks might be problematic. I don't know if we can achieve that, so we may just skip over that. I'll give them an honest go, but I don't think this is within my wheelhouse. It looks like we're going fully red on everything except for the calves and, like, the dick plate. And then we'll go back in with a dark gray for the joints like we did on Yinla Wang. Okay, and then the waist is staying kind of the gray color. Yeah. Alright, I have a path forward. Lamau, I call it the... Yeah, it's perfect. I just suggest that folks get, like, a couple salvage boxes, no commitment, just go ham on them, and know you have full permission to just ruin them. They're only salvage box mechs. It's an interesting take. Yeah, I dig it. I've got a good mix myself. It's funny that I have soured on some of Catalyst's decisions and business practices. Like, I would really love to see their mechs in a higher quality plastic. But, like, that has not stopped me from painting both CGL officials, like Ironwind Metal stuff. I've got some Plastech And of course, as always, I'm a huge proponent of the 3D printing scene. So I've really been enjoying those, like with my Grinning Idiots Chunky Jogger and all the fabulous prints from like Locust Labs and Mako Prints. It's basically what I did by 3D printing my test. Yeah, and I think with a 3D printer, it's like, it's even easier to just print off some stuff that you're like, okay, I can ruin this. Honestly, I think that whole attitude is a good place to start in like gaining growth in your painting. Like even applying that attitude towards display pieces. Like say you went to like a convention and you bought that like really awesome bust. Are you gonna just be afraid to paint it until you're good enough and let it sit on the shelf and collect dust, or just go at it? I think it's always better to just go at it. And if you ruin it, hey, you ruined it. But did you have fun along the way? Did you share experiences? Did you post it to the Discord so all your friends can help you grow? That kind of stuff. I mean, I know it's sappy, but like, happiness is a choice, and like, we can work together to bring like this much needed positivity to the hobby, to the experience, to gaming, to getting together, to the way we relate with each other. And I think that like, I don't know, Battletech's something special, and it has a way of being conducive to that. In that, it's got this deep lore. I mean, it's silly giant robots, right? But it's got this deep lore, and we can get into the lore and like root for our teams, and embrace war crimes together. It's such a refreshing change from like, you know, the bullshit of the real world. I don't mean the soapbox, but like, I'm a big believer in it. And it's just paint over it till it looks the way you want. Yeah, exactly. This is the video I showed everyone by Jake Parker called Finish Not Perfect. Yes. Yes. That's fun. Tabletop Minions also did a great video on this, called The Price of Perfection. Yeah, I was like, I was that guy with the Warhammer army with like 6 painted models in it because I was a perfectionist about it. Like meticulous detail and like making sure every little thing was perfect. And I guess this is more about volume than like not painting it out of wanting perfection, but I think it's somewhat related. I had a buddy who kept showing up to the game days for whatever, painting, and he had all kinds of stuff painted. I'll give you your push-ups in a moment, Nathan.
Bye, everyone.
But he
Go on forever.
he kind of shifted my viewpoint of like, do you want perfect models that take ages to get done, or do you want to show up to games day with like good enough things that are not gray? And it kind of, it shifted my thinking about approaching painting. And now that I'm doing commission work online, there's a certain amount of like cutting corners you have to do. Otherwise you end up working for like $1 or $2 an hour. All right, Nathan, let me give you your push-ups, and we're going to get back into painting the thigh on this boy here. In the meantime, let's put that yellow wang down. All right, 10 coming right up. Coming back, coming back. Thank you for your concern about my noodle arms, Mr. Nathan. With your help, chat, you're gonna get this fat boy in shape. I can attest to like palpable strength gains in my arms thanks to y'all. Battleband says, with Battletech, at least you have time. With Warhammer, you take too long to paint those. They come out with another edition that makes all the work you did worthless. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's do a counter for today. That is our first 10. Bam. Let's get that up to 100 today, y'all. Keep it going. Okay, so that's one leg half done. Let's clean that up real quick. All right, so we're gonna go around eyes, and we have like these two bits on the side plus this little like clamp are going gray. So what's that look like here? It's these two bits and that thing on the front. So we're going to try to just go around those. Try to just do it really carefully. And like, I'm not going to be able to do this perfectly and not spill outside the lines, but like slowing down and like really engaging your brush control when you're close to the bit that you don't want to paint will help in the cleanup later. Plus, this stuff is really flowy. It's gonna seep into those crevices a little bit on its own. Okay. All right, and now we want the back here. Oh, that mold line's really bad. I kind of want to scrape that off, honestly. I really kind of want to scrape that off. I think I'm going to, and try to reduce the amount of damage. Oops, I didn't. There's a little extra bits on the side gray, lol. I don't think there's necessarily a super important detail. And honestly, you probably saved yourself some trouble there. See if we can clean this off without doing too much damage to the white base coat. Man, I really wish that two things that would make Catalyst models so much better for the painter, not for the average player. I just would love to see them in, for one, in pieces, so we could get in and clean these up a little easier. And the other one would be in a better quality, like a styrene or a good resin. Probably styrene over PVC. It's just a little easier to clean. It's not as tenacious with the little surface fuzzies. Okay, I think that's good enough. And that should still cover over nicely with the red. Yeah, there's a little bit of a scar there, but not too bad. Not bad at all. Try to work a little red into that knee ditch. And we're about to redo the same thing on the other side. I think we need the smaller brush again. Where'd I set that? We're going to go back to our Vallejo 1. Which is starting to get a little frayed, but it's still like, I think it's sharp enough to really work it in right there. Yeah. There we go. Again, we're swapping back and forth between a 4 and a 1 brush. Honestly, I think we could do most of the work here with the 1, but I'd like to preserve the tip as much as possible. As I use synthetic brushes, they do wear out pretty quick. Alright, just about done with that one. And we can move on to that other leg. Redeem Popcat. I want a Popcat. I want to Popcat. Alright. Popcat is love. Popcat is life. Okay. I think I can turn off that phone for now. Alright, we're gonna do the same thing over here. And we can start with the feetsies. Not too worried about going over the ankle joints because those are going to go like a dark gray, and I think that'll be easy enough to cover over the red. Now we are going to need to go back in with a lighter red here in a bit. I think we'll do the gray first. We'll go back in with the gray, and then we'll hit all these panels with the Mephiston red and start building them back up. Just like we did on our Yinlo Wang. Excuse me. I shall Popcat as well, yes. I love a Popcat. More Popcat. That's why Popcat's on the rich screen. Was it? Where's my dang exclamation point? It's right there. Do this. Was it that cost like 10 million biscuit coins or something? So using Blood Angel's red contrast on a wet pellet. That is correct. I usually I usually pour a little bit out and just get a nice little puddle going with a toothpick. I always find that the toothpick trick makes it easy to pour paint out of the GW bottles. I do the same with my ink washes as well. And it does thin it a little bit, but I do find that like my wet palette isn't super saturated. And I think the air around me is just so dry that my wet palette never gets super saturated. It could also be the brand I'm using. This is the Army Painter one, and I think that maybe the sponge for this brand is really tenacious and holding on water. We're talking about thug. U is for ugly, G is for jail, cause a thug can't spell. We have to do this now, though. If we're doing these. We need this one. Bam.
The number one and the best is the Antichrist.
The Antichrist.
Not God! Not God! Because the Antichrist, it's me!
I love him. He's fucking ridiculous. So good. I definitely need to get some more, at least one more nod to wrestling in the Redeems. I'm thinking a good Dusty Rhodes one would be the way to go. Something about the stratosphere. Love it. Ooh. Yes. I don't know how many slots we have left. Ronnie Piper, Dusty Rose Daddy. Bring down that elbow from the stratosphere, 20,000 feet in the air. Son of a plumber. Oh, it's too good. No pallbearer? What? I don't know. It's hard to pick and choose because, like, I think I have a total of 24 slots for the redeems, and we have so many already. Gotta pick all timers. All timers, you know? Like the cream. Come on, let it, please. The Undertaker's little buddy, duh. Weren't you to win it in 1993? No. No, I honestly, like, I was there, but I kind of rolled my eyes and scoffed at wrestling
and there is no one
when I was young.
that does it better.
I appreciate it now as an adult for the masterpiece of theater that it is, man. The kayfabe, so good. Those guys out there destroying their bodies for a good show. Dude, when you can watch a wrestling show and like get in the mindset of the whole suspension of disbelief and buying into the kayfabe, oh, there's nothing like it. Nothing even close. I'm a hop off for Span Happy Painting Boss. Thank you for stopping by, Mr. Mako. You have a lovely afternoon. I'm gonna be going a long time over here. I want to get this boy done. At least 3 hours. Where are we at? We're 1 hour in, not too bad. Here in about half an hour, I'll grab the charger, this phone. I'm just about done with the red. Just about. We got to do the pelvis. Just about ready to move on to the gray. Yeah, I do want to darken the gray a lot. I don't know what's going to be the best approach to do it, though. I think we could maybe skip doing a whole nother layer of gray if we just hit it with another contrast tone to bring it down some more under white into like solidly gray. And honestly, I kind of want to give the guns the same treatment that we did here and do like the shiny chrome look to them. You've already got Macho Man job done, yeah. Okay. So I think the whole pelvis goes red. I don't think we have any examples that show it from the back, unfortunately. We do have this MWO version of it, but this also doesn't show the back. It does show us really good detail on the mouth. And I think that's... It is... Man, the color on the edges of the red... I'm not 100% if it's blue or purple, to be honest. I can't really tell. And what do we have going on here? What do we have going on here? That's not... This is LK... S7. Okay. I can't really tell if this is a purple or a blue. I think it's more in the blue territory. It's almost like a gray blue. And then when it is on the edges next to the red, it does take on like a very purple hue. I really ought to load this up in paint.net and extract that color. Oh well, we'll get to it. What was I looking at here? Okay, this is all like... I can't really tell right here. That looks like it could be gray. But I think we'll just leave the cod piece in gray and we'll do the rest of pelvis in red. Griff Charger is too dark in my opinion. Space Wolf Gray, if you want to do another contrast thing to bring those areas. Interesting. Okay. I could maybe use medium sea gray. Now I can't help seeing a phone charger build a power bank into a 175th CGR. Amazing. Fed, I'm working on a snack at the moment. Am I a Fed? Well, my original mechs are Lyran Alliance. So I think that's... Is Lyran Alliance the other side of the FedCom division? I don't think I'm Fed. No, I'm Lyran. I don't think I have them handy, but my first mechs were what are they? 15th Arcturans, the white ones with the tiger stripes, and I love the little Lyran Alliance symbol, so I painted those. It's funny, I honestly saw myself, like, when I first got I started with the Catalyst introductory box, the 2007 one, the pink cover box with the really horrible plastics. And I really saw myself just like committing to a faction, and now it's like, dude, I paint up something new for every game day. Battletech is taken over. I'm more FedCom than I am total FedRat. Yes. Yes. Oh man. Ooh. I'm picturing a world in which you and I have some kind of lore-fueled showdown, rolling some virtual dice. I have ideas. I have ideas. I'm going to send your way very soon. Moderation staff, I request that you remind me to send business emails after this stream. But the Davions are the good guys. Yes, the good guys. Totally the good guys. Like playing a game will kick your butt for old time's sake, for sure. Heck yes. Yeah, we've got to work out something, I think. The people demand it, and by the people I mean me. Alright, let's take a peek at this cod piece. Okay, so he's got like, his little belt is in red, and then just, we have a straight stripe coming down the front. So we want, let me check that one more time. Check that one more time. These little L-shaped pieces are going red, but the underpinning, hold on a second. We have two little offshoots to either side and then a shape here. Y'all seeing what I'm seeing? You got the little shapes here on either side, and then like, right? So there's like a long, wide one and then two small ones. to either side. Photogrammetry for the win. Yeah, heck yeah. That's, I mean, I keep saying that's supposed to be a big focus for 2025. And admittedly, I have not really dove into it as much as I need to as far as like video production. But we'll get that going. We'll get that going very soon. Maybe by like spring, we could have a piece of content out, like really talking about it in earnest. Yeah, just said forget that. I don't blame you. All right, let's try to get his weenus detailed correctly. Excuse me, I'm aspirating a little bit of spit here. I'm salivating, thinking of a showdown. Maybe something, I don't know, FedCom Civil War era? Full on Victor versus Melissa. Is it Melissa? Melissa Steiner Davion? Those are called mech balls. No, those are not mech balls. These are mech balls. The little brass balls I put on my charger. Here, let me get y'all a better look. I actually took I found a 3D print file for truck nuts and then shrunk them down to fit on my mech. So he's charging in with brass balls. Of course. Why wouldn't you? I love it. We are definitely we are fans of the aubergine around here. His sister Katrina. Okay, yeah. So funny you say that. I have something for it and no one to play it with. And we maybe ought to organize something, Mr. Davion. Something for fun. Algorithm be damned. Okay, we're just about done with this red. I know we're taking ages to do this, y'all, and it's not super exciting painting, but you know, hearty thanks to y'all who have decided to stop through and share your time. I definitely have found as of late that hobbying with your friends sure is nice. The hobby hangouts on the Country Fried Minis Discord have been really, really good. Super productive. So if any of y'all out there are catching this via the algorithm after the fact, if you weren't here live to catch it, make sure to follow the link in the description and join up over at the Country Fried Minis Discord. We want to see what you're working on. And I think I speak for the whole community in saying that. Oh, my nose is itching like mad, y'all. Let me dig in it real quick with a paper towel. I'm back, bitches. Yes. Aubergine? No, I'm more of a fan of a crookneck. What's a crookneck? Is that like a one of those decorative squashes? Hey, it's the CFM 1%er himself. Yeah, exactly. Dude, my nose is itching so bad. Ugh. You know, I'd say I'm sorry for digging in my nose on camera, but man, let's not pretend like it ain't need to be done every now and then. All right, let's finish up this red so we can move on to, I guess, the dark gray first. Maybe not the dark gray first. We'll do the lighter gray. This is tough to reach in there. I think I'm just gonna have to blob some red in there and clean it up in post. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. We got a bit of a spill right here. It's gonna be a pain to clean. But I think that's looking all right. Let's double check this chin detail one more time. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So I've left this whole thing gray, but it should just be this one plate. So let's correct that really quick. It goes, all of this goes red. And it's gonna push right up to this one panel right here. Let's try to cut that in without making a mess. Around the side here, there's a little little tit sticking off. There we go. I don't know if I can really get in there. There we go. Same on the other side. There's like this whole side, and then there's a little tit that sticks off right there. There we go. Okay, and then same here. I think we're just gonna have to blob some red in there and clean it up afterwards. That needs to be red. Red. Y'all will know about the red soon. Okay. And this is another point where, like, I think this would be really great to paint in sub-assemblies. Come on, Catalyst, give us real premium mix. I'd be more apt to support and buy less IP theft. Okay. Around the back, that looks okay. We have to smash a little bit up in here, and I think that's got our red. So we got the red down. Boom, we're done. We're only an hour and 10 in. As a truck driver, I hate the entire state. 55 miles an hour for an entire state. Kiss my butt. 2016 Doom is on sale for $6 on Steam. No shit. I'm gonna pick that up. San Francisco is in Northern California. Oh wait, here we go. I missed a whole bunch. I apologize. Yellow Summer Squash. Yes. Okay. I can picture him now. Walks on Cults 3D uploaded a new version of his leopard. Reliop, mech scale, and holds mini. Oh yeah. Okay. Nice. SoCal Hick. SoCal. It's SF. SF's weird because it's like right in the middle of California. I think it's technically NorCal, but it's like, it is the absolute bottom end of NorCal. Escondido. Spike the Lake. Yes, it's really right in the middle, but that's where the draw line. Yeah, exactly. It's like right on the. It is the most southern NorCal section, and of course SF itself is like, I don't know. It's a wholly different place. It's a little bubble of something weird. Again, as a truck driver, SF is like reverse Florida. The further north you get, the more southern it gets. It is true. It is absolutely true. I noticed it big time going up to the Rose City raid and like driving through NorCal and then up into, was it the Portland area? It was insane. Shasta and North School. Oh yeah, and there's man, I can't remember the name of that. There's like a burger joint as you go up north that you gotta stop by. It's Yaks, I think. Oh, let me find it. Yaks Burgers. Yaks on the 5 in Dunsmuir. I would almost drive up there just to get a burger. Yeah, come on now. Is that not fucking ridiculous? It's an utter joy. And you see Mount Shasta from the parking. It's fucking incredible. No, that's accurate. It gets more southern the further north you go. This is true. Okay, so what do we do to make this boy work? I think what we're going to go for is mixing up we need to mix up a custom gray paint. So we're going to use our Express medium, which is the only medium I have left, and I'm running out. So I need to get more soon, but we need to get a good, a mid-gray. I have this Gravelord gray. It's way too dark. And I have Griff Charger gray, and I think that's just it's a little too blue for our purposes. So we're gonna go for we might use the Azure later. I don't know. Could we get away with a medium sea gray? I think maybe. And I have some new grays too. I have London gray. I think London gray might be the way. Let me do a swatch really quick and just compare. Let's do a comparison between the two. At least I can go 65 north of San Fran. Tommy's Chili Burger's the only thing about SoCal. Farmer's Brothers cool, but I can get that in Oregon, and Washington's a sucky Cali. I almost have a suck it Cali attitude living in Cali. I live in SF. I'm not even Bay Area. I'm in SF proper. Excuse me. All right. Let's pull out these grays and really give them a look. I think our London gray is just too dark. I think the medium sea gray is going to be where it's at. Let's get a little Express medium here on the paper too. Come on now. South of SF is nothing until you get to LA suburbs, just straight up insane. Then further south is just North Mexico. I guess it depends if you're taking if you're doing highway miles on the 5, through the Central Valley and stuff, or if you're doing the scenic route on 101. I always loved the taking the scenic route. It adds so much time to the journey, unfortunately, but man, it's so good. Driving not even the 1, but the 101, right along the coast. Or it might be the other way around. All right, we're going to take a little bit of this medium. Let's take some of our... This is our... I'm getting so much red in this. I need to clean this brush better. Give me a second. I've lived in OC, the Bay, and I'm from San Diego. Say it's nowhere near as fun as it was in the 80s or 90s. I door stopping in Cayucos, SLO, Pismo Beach. Yeah. It's been a long time since I've done the journey. But the tradition was always... Alright, so the route is back to my hometown, Tullahoma, Manchester in Tennessee. It's 75 miles southeast from Nashville. Alright, you start in T-Town. You head over to Manchester, which is an 11-mile drive, and you hit... What is the highway there? I-24. I think it's 24. take 24 up to Nashville, and you hit the bypass, you get an I-40, and you take 40 all the way west till it dumps out in California. It's like 1,700 miles. Day one, you drive from Tennessee to Amarillo, and you stop there. You sleep in the Motel 6, and then you eat at the Denny's. Is the tradition. All right, so it's a long drive. That leg sucks. You're really like beat, tired, but it's Denny's, so you can have that late night Denny's and then breakfast at Denny's. All right, so you double Denny's it down, and then you burn across 1,700 miles ish of I-40, or the remaining bit of it. You dump out in California and you detour over to Needles, and you stay in the Motel 6 and you eat at the Denny's. So you quadruple down on the Denny's before you go, and then you hit the coast, go up, you bypass LA, you hit the 1 and the 101, and you take the coast all the way up to SF, and the other way around too. I-40, I love I-40. I love a good long drive. I sold my car recently though. I was just kind of like moving it every 2 weeks or every week. Sometimes every 2 weeks if I didn't get a ticket. How are you gonna stop at Amarillo? Oh, it's you just embrace the shit show. All subs? Oh yes, the steakhouse, the Big 72. I never did it. Unfortunately, I did go vegan, so that's not a thing I can do. But yeah, it's I'd love to do the drive again. It sucks. It's a lot of long hours, man. Busting through New Mexico, there's nothing there. There's just nothing. Okay, we need to test these two colors. So we're going to take a little bit of our London gray here and mix a speed paint out of it. I think that is probably going to be too dark, which is my suspicion confirmed. Let's grab our sea gray. Yep. I think that's our color. It does have like a greenishness to it. I could maybe make a really thin mixture. I almost need like this kind of tone family, more in the blue than the green, and then like lighter, but I think it'll work. It'll be good enough. I tried the steak challenge. Friggin' PTSD is for real. Dude, I can't imagine. That's like a brick in your stomach, right? New Mexico has nothing unless you like chilies and natives art. Oh man, it's really telling like what's available on the radio when you're going through there. I mean, there's a few little fun spots to stop and like sightsee stuff, but it's fucking wasteland. Tucumcari sucks. So I actually last time I was going through that corridor, it was like 4 o'clock in the morning, and I blew a tire about 4 miles outside of San Juan, New Mexico, and there's like fucking like 400 people or something. It's tiny. It's really, really tiny. And I got out of the car. I'm like, fuck it. I'm only 4 miles from town. I'll walk. And it was so cold in the middle of the night. I just pulled over to the side of the interstate with my flat tire and slept until the tow truck could come at about 6 a.m. New Mexico has sand dunes and reses, and window rock is depressing AF. Yeah. I got stuck in Tucumcari for a whole week when Texas was closed for snow once. Man, it's mind blowing that y'all have universally like done that corridor. I don't know. I think it's definitely something that should be experienced. I think if you have the opportunity to do the I-40 drive, you should do it. Also, drove on better roads in Somalia. Freaking Tucumcari. Oh man. All right. Okay, so we're going to put out a puddle of our express medium. I don't really like this stuff so much. I don't think I'm going to buy it again. I got talked into buying it. I just don't. It's too gel-like. Also got stuck in Tonopah, Nevada at the Clown Motel once. Transmission went out. Oh, that's... Whew. Transmission problems on the road is not fun. I think the worst I ever dealt with was flat tires, and I busted a it was some kind of line. It's like power steering or something. That was a huge pain and a surprise expense. All right, anyhow. We got our nice little contrasty paint here. Look at that. The stuff is like so thick. It's like syrup. I think we're going to thin it with a couple drops of water. So we're going to go 1 and 2 and then give it a look and see how it performs then. See, with a little water, it's like it's not too bad, but the surface tension does some weird stuff. It's fucking fruit flies, dude. It's... Oh, it wants my coffee, I guess. Let's just eliminate that temptation. Woo. I guess if you're super woo-woo, Santa Fe is nice. I don't... Woo-woo! You mean like bub rub? What is it? It's 2 O's and then 3 O's, right? Like that.
Well, you want to woo-woo? It's that woo-woo.
It's that woo-woo.
Some neighbors are saying way too loud.
That's
Way too loud.
He supposed to be up cooking breakfast or somebody, and so that's like an alarm clock. Woo-woo.
Not bub rubbing, little sis. Oh, I see. Dude, the audacity to say it's only in the morning. No, it is always too loud. Okay, so we have some... Let's check for any spill over. I think we're okay. I think any of the spillover that I do have is on sections that are going to be like the darker gray color. So let's start building them up. We can test on the top here. Okay, that's immediately like... I think it's too light. I don't know. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go and see. I may have been wrong about the London Gray. I think I am wrong about the London Gray. Let's clean it off. I was wrong. I was absolutely wrong. Very surprising. Okay. We are going to switch to the neutral gray. Wait, is it neutral or London? Shit, let's compare them.
We're talking about the thug.
We are talking
T
about
is
the
for
thug.
terrible. H is for hell.
U is for ugly, and G is for jail.
'Cause a thug can't spell.
Are these the same damn color? Is there a difference between neutral gray and London gray? I can't really tell. Let's mop that up. What's the difference here? I think our neutral gray is a little darker, just like fractionally darker, with maybe a little bit of a bluishness. This London gray, that's almost closer to a dark version of Space Wolves gray. I think we're going to use the neutral gray. Okay, I'm going to bed. Been driving since 0200. Local, 645 miles. I'm ducking done. Take care, and Callie can stick those speed limits up they booty holes. You have a pleasant sleep, Mr. Vandal Noir. Thank you for stopping by. Okay. Let's redo this before we screw up. So we're going to go again. We're an hour and a half in. Let's add out our stuff. We're gonna put neutral gray. Let's put our neutral gray out right here. We're just gonna grab a paintbrush full and we're gonna load that up. Yeah. Let's go. 2 drops of water once again. I am shocked that I guess the color that we're seeing here is really misleading. It's going to hit the model much lighter. Administratum gray. Do I have administratum gray? I maybe don't have administratum gray. I don't think I do. I have Mechanicus standard gray, I think. I might be out of that. I haven't been re-upping my GW colors, admittedly. I've been slowly transitioning to Vallejo paints. Yeah. I don't even think I have any more GW gray at all. Just their contrast colors. Let's say Mechanicus is too dark. Started with that. Okay. All right. Let's test our neutral gray. Okay. That looks way better. So same deal. We're just gonna. You know what? I think it's painting handle time. It is also clean up the red time. I missed a spot right there. Choom. Hated it had a pivot halfway in. Yeah, I think that's like super important step to take sometimes. Like changing your mind. One of my like really early videos, which is no longer publicly listed, talks about that. Like, hey, sometimes it's good to like change your mind when you get that immediate gut feeling that like, hey, this is not the right color. Else you risk like getting real far into the project and hating it. Okay, yeah, this is working nice. Yeah, I think it's really funny. There's a lot of tracks over on Epidemic Sound. I think it's kind of criminal that more people won't hear them except via the use for licensing. Get a little spill over there. Let's clean that off. Okay. Just take all these spots that need to be gray, give them a little love, give them a little express paint. Get them all grayed out. And I think we might actually come in with the Griff Charger gray even to do the joints. And then once we have all our like contrasty colors down, we can go in and start adding the opaque tones to really build it up. Get him looking right. Lift off our boo-boo. There we go. A little bit of gray right there. A little bit right there. Okay. Let's do these calves. Lift off that mistake. Can't watch right now, stuck at work, but I'm excited to watch the paint up when I get home. This is a long one today, Mr. Miles, so
What?
slow progress.
Timberwolf? No, man. That's clan tech. That's just cheating.
It's just
I don't
cheating,
wanna
man.
lose my
Clan
friends,
tech
man.
is cheating. Never forget. Was it? We were looking at something recently. Was it the Rifleman 2C? It's just 4 clan large pulse lasers and a targeting computer? Or am I thinking of the Masakari with the T-Comp? I can't remember. Clan LPLs is about as try-hard as it gets. I think our knees are this gray. Let's get those going. Okay, and I think this like cowling right here is meant to be the gray. So we're gonna hit that too. There's actually not all that much gray on this model. I think a good amount of it is like the dark gray of the joints. Or like the really, really dark. I think I just used black on the other guy's weapons. I think we're going to do something similar on this one. I want them to look, you know, it's complementary to each other as possible. Bucky's loves her pilot. I'm a loves guy. Yep, I think it's got to be loves. Hop in, get some gas and a snack. They often they'll often have like an attached Carl's Jr. in the Southwest, and the Carl's Jr. has the Beyond Famous star, so I can get a nice juicy, greasy ass fast food cheeseburger that is vegan friendly. Yeah. Dude, cool. Maybe some black and yellow caution stripe on the rear leg sections. I think the closest thing to this one, for caution stripes, we have these little sections right here on the knees. Oh, you know what? Those are supposed to be red. I'm gonna have to fix that. But we do have these little sections right here that have like the blue lines on them. I think that's what we'll go for. And we will do the like freehand mouth on the side here. I think it'll look really good, and it won't be too hard to do. It's a small detail, but it should work. Petro, love me some iron skillet. Let's clean these up. Are these dry enough to go back in with the red yet? Yeah, I think so. Okay, let's get out a little more of our Blood Angels red. We'll just pick it up out of the bottle, I think, because it's such a small segment. Let's correct our little boo-boo here and get these rendered in the contrast red. Caution stirping. It's the last time I did caution stripes. It's the last project that had those. Did I actually put caution stripes on the Derek's Devils? I don't think they had caution stripes on the mechs. But they did have caution stripes on the base. Alright, we'll get our red picked back up. There we go. Okay, so next we want to... I think we want to render all our joints in a nice dark gray. What color did I use here? I don't think that's German gray. Was it medium sea gray with a wash over top? It might have been. It might have been. Loves is my usual gas stop. Bucky's will get the rub first if they're around. If I'm far out, those aren't around, I look for Pilot. Pilot's good, yeah. Yeah, Loves is... I guess because my route usually involved that, like... that traditional stop to the Denny's. It's always... I think most of my stops at the travel stations is usually more about gas than anything else. So that checks out. What do we do here? I think maybe we can just use... If we go with the neutral gray, then we're doing like a nice strong dark gray on these segments here, but we're also staying adherent to the palette. So we're not introducing a new color to make it too busy for our eyes. It's the same family that we used on these sections here. And actually, while we're at it, I see a spot that missed some red. Let's get that cleaned up. There we go. All right. Yeah, I think we're going to try just putting the neutral gray, and that's going to be on the joints. That's going to be on the knees. I think it's supposed to be this section right here in the middle. And then we can go with... Is this a gray or a black? It's a black. We can put black on the guns as well. Here in a moment. I do think we maybe need to clean up these edges right here, where our red and our gray butt up against each other. So let's just try to tighten that up. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's dig in. Damn, I just got like $40 worth of Fighting Piranha Battletech transfer, but I forgot the hazard try. It's too small for me to freehand. That's fair. I tend to order through Aries when I'm ordering, whenever I'm ordering Iron Wind metals, and then I'll toss in a few decals every now and then. The ones I can't live without are these numbers. These like generic numbers are so nice to have, and like if you're doing commission work, slapping on a few like generic numbers on your mechs is a really great way to really enhance the work and impress the client. Unless there's a Bosselman's I can reach that has a Grandma's Max in it, I'll push hard for that taste experience. Grandma Max. Oh, I think you've talked about them before. All right. So next step, we're gonna take our neutral gray, get a nice puddle. We want enough on the palette that we can add a little water to it, and I think that is enough. So we'll start with 2 drops. And actually our wet palette's kind of drying out some, so let's rehydrate that some while we're at it. Okay. Now, we're still working with this 4-brush, but I think that's a mistake. So let's get this thinned out, and we're going to switch down to something real small and tight. I don't even think this one is small enough. So we're going to go down to... How about this little 3-0? 3-0 round. It's a little frayed on the tip and needs some love with the acetone. Since I use synthetics, the acetone is good. I wouldn't do this with natural hairbrushes at all. Got it from Aries. Ordered the 100mm Mad Cat 2. Should be fun. Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Can't wait to see what you do with it, Mr. Frankie. It's where you get the grilled cheese cheeseburger. I like the idea of a grilled cheese cheeseburger because you say cheese. Isn't that exactly what you got them nail art brushes for? No, I got those for even finer work. They're for doing eyes. They're for doing logos. I could maybe use a long one. You want me to try one, Mr. Nate? I can. I can try one of the long boys. Long man. Yeah, let's do the long one. There we go. Let's get this brush, whatever chemical is on it, off of it. It's like holding it together. All right, let's try our cheapo nail art brush. I think this long one might help with that. Okay. All right. Let's get in there with it. Let's get in there and... Oh, you know what? I do see a problem with these brushes immediately. For one, they have like I think there's some kind of agent on them that is not water soluble and is a little hydrophobic. Yeah, I can't work with this for that. They're not gonna be good for that kind of application. I just made a big boo-boo there. Okay, I will have to look around for another use for these. CFM, NSFW, always trying to get the palette wet. Oh yeah, always. Let's see. How wet is the palette? Let's ask Nightbot. How wet is the palette? Let's find out. Morning, everyone. Welcome, Mr. Dave. Hope you're doing well. We are in the base coating stages of our Legend Killer. Palette's 88% moist. Yeah, that's right. Wow, just got interrupted by Monument Hobbies commercial. At least YouTube knows the audience. Yes, and let me take a moment to apologize to y'all for ads. Unfortunately, YouTube, we have confirmed that when the ads are off, it does not push the content to people. So I have to run the ads. I'm sorry. Longtime viewers of the channel will know I hate them. But it is what it is. Also, I forgot to do the vibe check today. What is our vibe? Let's see if it's correct. Is it going to do it? The vibe is outgoing. I think that's accurate. I think that I'm okay with that. I'm okay with an outgoing vibe. Is it perfectly accurate? No, I don't think so. But it's close enough. Alright, so we're going to take our medium or neutral gray and we're going to put it on all these joints. And we're using a 3.0 round. Again, from Princeton Art and Brush Co. Check them out on Amazon. If you need some cheap synthetics in your life that perform really, really well and are like really cheap, get a value pack of them for like $8. They're really good. They well perform over their price range. I mean, they're synthetics. They're going to break down quick, but they do everything you demand of them. Alright, so let's do these knees. Or not the knees, I guess these will be more accurately like the ligaments. The internals. Alright, let's get these hip joints rendered in gray. And we'll hit these with I guess some NULN oil over top. And darken them down. There we go, looking nice. I think we should probably also take this same gray and do an initial pass on the vents. We did that on the Yinlo Wang, so I want them to be, you know, kind of looking similar to each other.
Did you do a workout?
YouTube Premium is the only service like that I pay for because it's $2 for no commercial on shows and can stream music and screen lock, no ads. Yeah, my issue I have with YouTube Premium is not anything about the service that they're offering. I hate the business model that they bully you into taking it. And you know, I gotta admit, for those of y'all who watch my content with YouTube Premium, I do get paid for your watch time, so thank you. Cheap, breakdown quick, but do whatever he asks. Just what are we talking about here? Oh, that's me. That's me. All right, Mr. David. 10 push-ups coming out right up for you. All right, enjoy the music for a moment. Here we go. Back down on the floor. Yes, sir. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. That's only 20 today. No, that's only 20. That's only 20. Thank you for the physical exertion. Chat, what do I do with biscuit coins? All the redemptions. You can duel, you can gamble. Redeem Popcat. Popcat's the best because it's the cheapest. That was 30? I don't think it was 30. Did I have 10 more that I didn't record somewhere? What's dueling? Here you go. Duel Frank M 69. Boom. There it is. I think you can challenge someone for up to like, I want to say it's like 1 million coins or something. It's all a bunch of weird Streamlabs integration stuff. I wanted the chat experience here to be closer to what you're getting over on Twitch with like the channel points. And I wanted to have it set up for folks to be as invasive as possible. And then one day chat rebelled and took over the stream, so now there's a cooldown on all the stuff. What is there's a CloudBot page. I think it's in the description. Right? It's how do I see the description on the phone? Streamlabs. Yeah, check out the loyalty page and cash in some silly interruptions on stream. There is a page that shows all the stuff. I gotta go back to all messages again. All right, let's continue. We're getting that gray on. We need the dark gray for all the joints. Now, somewhere I think we're really gonna struggle now is we need this gray on the arms, in the armpits, if you will. See if we can't work it in there. Now, honestly, I think this is what those nail brushes are for. I need a new paper towel. Here we go. I am Lord Biscuit. I have all the biscuit. It's true. It is true. You're a trillionaire, right, Slink? All right, let's see if we can't get this in there without hitting the sides. It's a little hard to control. It's so long. Long, man. But it is doing what I'm asking of it. So can I complain? I can complain, but is it productive? No. Just need to be really cognizant of where it's going, I guess. Don't touch the sides. Ooh, that is nice. Being able to reach around those edges, very, very nice. Okay. These were great. These were such an investment. It's like $3. I guess if y'all need little tiny super sharp brushes, search for nail art brushes on Amazon. Throw a couple bucks into your basket the next time you're checking out. I was turned on to these by a group of guys who paint spicy anime models. And they were talking about using these to do the eyes and like the shine spots. And you know what? They work. Gray looking slick ASF. We are getting there. We are definitely getting there. I think adding the highlight, the little edges, is gonna do a lot for this mech. Although I'm a little worried about it. The whole like totally different color on the edging just seems so weird to me. It's antithetical to everything I've learned as a Warhammer painter. All right, let's see if we can't work this in right there. Yeah. It's looking pretty good. How far in are we? We're at the 2-hour mark. Not too bad. We are moving slow though, compared to normal. Okay. Gotta do the back of these now. So we're gonna thread the needle with this needle-like brush. Oh, this thing is... I did not think I would have a use for this really long one, but man, this is a treat to be able to get in there. It would be very easy to lose control with this brush and hit the sides. But it is working. Okay. By eyes, he means nips. Only a little bit. Are you still the only one? The only trillionaire? Yeah. Yeah, you're actually the cause of the reconfiguring of the rules of gambling. The top end payout is still the same, but I believe like the mid-tier payout is really, really nerfed. Like directly because of your runaway inflation you've caused. I even tried to make the rich, redeem rich cost more, but it is like the upper limit. You cannot make things more expensive than 10 million coins. And those numbers mean nothing to a stockpile of over 1 trillion. Alright, let's get this guy gray. Let's get this guy gray. Let's do these vents in gray, I think. Right here. I think we're going to hit these with that NULN oil here in a moment. Mr. Frank M, most people who have large amounts have built it up using the gamble function. Exclamation point, gamble, and then an amount. And it's like, I think it's a 50-50 chance to lose it all. And then a 25% chance to get nothing. A 23% chance to double it. And then like a 2% chance to get like 10x what you put in. Like, here we go. Exclamation point, gamble. 69420. Wow. Let's see, the bot's being a little slow. Yeah, there's a lot of commands actually. Okay, so next on this agenda, I think I want to continue with putting the vents in gray. So let's gray out this vent right here. I kind of want to do all the vents on both of these mechs in like glowing orange. But that may be a little bit too much. These vents on the front are also supposed to go gray. So let's do that one. And then this one as well. Okay. These boys are looking red and gray. This boy, I should say. I think we want to black out the guns now. Yep. That's where we're at, I believe. I see some red that needs a little bit more. Right there. Okay, we have gray and red down. What? I'm not sure why it won't let you give that coin to me, but that's fine. Let's go with our golden black. No. We'll just use our model color black. Okay, let's put that down. We're gonna go 50-50 with it. So 1 drop paint, 1 drop water. Let's mix it up with we're back to our 4 brush again. And we're gonna just fully coat the weapons in black. I got a little too much paint on them, so I'm gonna spread what's there out. And the reason I'm going black on these is because I want to do that same like reflective, like kind of chrome-esque look. And it's going to start with a nice solid black base. Tell y'all, I'm starting to get dubious that we will finish this in a 5-hour stream. This may very well turn into a paint until the end and then post-stream Discord hobby hangout. Just like yesterday. Alright. Being real careful of that edge where the gray and the black meet. This guy nice and blacked out. Basically what we're going to do is paint these solid black and then do a really bold blue to white gradient on the top half. And then on the bottom we just add a little bit of a dark gray and you get this like, it's like chrome effect. It's all about having the really high contrast right next to each other. The black butted right up against the brightest point. And I always find that when you're trying to do NMM, it's all about the contrast. The blends are important, but they're not super important. They're not as important as the contrast. Okay. Should have maybe done the ink wash before this step right here. Start at the black base. That's what. Hey, in the BS chat room, are you guys just kicking, or is that hobby time too? It's whatever. Yeah. Honestly, the community hasn't grown like big enough to really break down into separate rooms, but honestly, the separate spaces are kind of just they're future-proofing the community. I figure if we get like 12 people trying to talk at the same time, then it's good to have separate rooms for hanging out. A lot of folks hang out and play video games, and like it's rough. Hobby game, complaining about both, etc. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, reminder from Nightbot that I do commission painting. If you want your own, like Yinlo Wang or Legend Killer painted up, right here live on stream even, check out the offers over at fiverr.com/Thurston Studios. Very reasonable. Single mechs start at $50. That is shipped to your door. I'll do printed lances for $150 and catalyst mechs sets for $200. So check them out. Commissions over there. Keep all this flowing. All right, so we have these lasers. I want to black out these lasers real quick. So we're going to switch back to our little 3.0 brush and get in here and try to very carefully black out the laser emitter hole without hitting the gray. Bam. Okay. Where are we at? We're at 2 hours. What I'm going to do now, I want to plug this phone in, my chat monitor phone. I want to stretch my legs for just a minute. I'm going to put us on the BRB screen for about 30 seconds to 30 to 90 seconds. And I'm going to be right back. And what we're going to do, we're going to slap some ink wash on these boys. And then we're going to dig into starting to build up the Mephiston red. Yeah, but I need to hop up out of the steel chair for about 60 seconds. The BS Corner is where I posted the bestest art of any dropship ever of all time. Bestest best for replies. Yes, I agree. Was very fun. All right, I'm going to hit the BRB screen and do some push-ups while I'm up, and I will be right back. I just need to stretch my legs for a second. I'll be right back.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
First push-ups. No. Let's do them the charger. Plugging in the charger. All right. Gams are sufficiently stretched. Thank you for the push-up slink. I got some water. All them Discord voice channels are for venting about how awful a game Escape from Tarkov is and how only trash people would even play it. Wait. I'm literal garbage. Because I love that game. It's just tap water. Oh, man. Okay. Next step. I think the mustache hair in my mouth. Next step is going to be working in our NULN oil. Do I have some? I have some right here. And just like any other GW color, I work off the palette. Wait, did I not have one already open? I guess not. I guess not. Okay. So I always take a little toothpick and use it as a nucleation site to pour a little bit out on the palette. I hate dipping into the containers, especially with Noton oil. I've been really bad about occasionally poisoning a bottle of Noton oil with metallics and just ruining it. It's okay though, I'm a raccoon, I collect garbage. Yes. Any game that has guns of blank videos made about it can't be terrible. I mean, it's an insidious title that sucks people in. It very nearly collapsed the Country Fried Minis community, and some would say is threatening to do so again. Ah shit, I left a spot out. I left out the other ankle. Today I farted and it smelled like fart. Somehow I don't believe you. I know that what you say is factual, but somehow I just don't buy it. That seems sus. Let's see. Sus farts. Boom. What does Nightbot have to say about it? Bone did not know farted is a word. Yeah, exactly. Nightbot, I need your answer, please. 81% sus. Yeah, that's what I thought. It sounds about 81% sus. I don't believe you farted today. It's like you're checking in on your friend. Have you farted today? Oh, absolutely awful. All right, let's go back to applying our ink wash. We'll let this dry. But for now, let's go back to our handle as well. Start rubbing our NULN oil all over that gray. Wow. All right, so I don't want to flood these areas with this ink wash, but I do want to get a good amount in there and let it do its thing. Provide that instant contrast to our solid coat of opaque color. We can maybe flood it in these joints here and up here as well. Any of the areas with the that have a fair amount of panel lining, we can really get in there and just let it do its thing. I do want to try to avoid getting too much surface stain pooling, but I want enough on there that it really gets the nice shaded action. Put it here. It's a little too pooled. Let's remove some of the excess. And come in here and do the same thing. Cross that one on the top. Oops. Wick that away. Okay, same here. Get our NULN oil. And if any of y'all don't know, it is NULN oil because text-to-speech lady said so. She didn't even attempt to say it in that super chat all them months ago. All right, so here we're trying to put the wash underneath the gray, like underneath the gray of the torso. So I'm gonna try to actually flood that a little bit. That looks good. And make I want it to be clearly two different like levels of grayness. Not to be confused with greatness or grapeness. It was bees. Wait, you farted bees. Ah, yes. Colon bees. Yes. Make sure to get your monthly checkup for colon bees. And if you do find that you have colon bees, make sure to report to your local, is it Fish and Wildlife Agency? I don't know the name of it. I know ish what I'm talking about. Alright, so we get down our ink wash. Get all that ink washing down. Alright, so now we effectively have a fully base coated and shadow layered legend killer. So from here what we want to do is we're going to start building up the tones. So we're going to get out our Mephiston red and we're going to start hitting panels with a nice oh fuck, I got a paint streak right there. That's bad. We're gonna hit all these flat panel areas with Mephiston red with kind of a bias towards like the upper facing. So like right here, we'll probably do that solid red and then bring it down and kind of feather it. Basically, we're gonna use this Blood Angels red as our shade layer. So because it's a contrast color, we've established like base tone and shadow layer in one go, and then we can go back in with our next color, which will function as highlight 1. All right, so to do so, let's get out Mephiston red. We'll dig back out our 4 brush, and this is going to be a pretty big project segment here. So we want a fair amount of this stuff. So let's get a whole bunch of it out. There we go. I can't see where the paint starts. It's so dark in there. All right. And this is air color, so it's like, it's already kind of thinned out. So we're going to add 1 drop of water. And we're going to add, there it is. Add 1 drop of Winsor Newton fluid retardant into it. 1 drop. And that'll thin it out and also give it a little more longevity as we're working with it. I think we need to hydrate our wet palette again. It is very not humid today. All right. Sus Legend Killer. Oh yeah, all the Nightbot commands, you can't, the space gets weird, but you see it. Okay, so our 1 is a little too frayed, I think, and our 3.0 is a little too frayed, so we need to switch to a brush with a better edge. And I think it's going to be this other 3.0. It looks to be in decent shape. The tip isn't all messed up. What mech was Gray Noton piloting when he died? I have no idea. I only know about that name in looking up Legend Killer. I'm not going to be of much help there. All right, so we're going to start top down. Are we going to start top down? No, we're going to start feet up. I think that'll be a little easier for me to track. All right, so basically we're going to look for panels. We're going to look for panels. And we're going to quickly paint those panels in our Mephiston red. A nice thin red color. I think it's actually a little too thin. We're getting bad coverage with it now. It's not too bad. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're just gonna... I mean, pretty much we're gonna paint all the panels. That's where we're at. Paint these panels with a nice bright Mephiston red. And leave the dark color in the crevices. We can also kind of pick and choose like certain panels. Like if something's really deep, we could leave it the Blood Angels red. Or we could use it for shading and feather it down, which we'll definitely do on the sides of the shins. But we're just, you know, we're going over all the red, and we'll focus and hit them quickly, efficiently, and totally. There's like a little panel here. I don't want to lose all the contrast work, but we are going to cover most of it. The feet aren't quite as important. What is that? Holy moly. Thank you for the generous donation. We are flying along.
Grim donated a $5 super chat. How goes the stream country? Just arrived. Duck duck swan duck duck swan.
Duck duck swan duck duck swan. Thank you so much, Grim, for the generous donation. It is these little contributions here and there that make all this possible. Thank you so much, my guy. We are progressing. We have done a full base coat in contrast colors. We mixed up a gray to represent the proper color for our Legend Killer. We added a secondary gray for the joints, and we've done an ink wash. And now we're diving into re-establishing the red with Mephiston red over top of our Blood Angels contrast color. You know, giving this thing a nice quick and dirty enreddening. I am still dreading the blue edge work for the Legend Killer, to be honest. I think it is a terrible look and a very controversial choice of color scheme. It's almost like it's a weird nod to the cartoon, I think, with the enhanced imaging almost. But yeah, we are flying along at the speed of a snail. Took us 2 hours to base coat, basically. Nice relaxing day. Okay, so I have made this paint a little too thin, so I'm kind of, for lack of a better term, I'm targetedly pooling it where I want the color. I'm almost treating it like a pottery glaze more than a paint. But I think as we go, it'll dry out some again and thicken up. All right, so this section here is what I was talking about earlier. It's like a really big panel, and what we can do is apply our red really heavy at the top and kind of feather it down towards the bottom, and we get a bit of like this shaded gradient. It's gonna look really nice in the end. Anywhere that our panels are big enough to like achieve a little shade, we're gonna put more of the red towards the tops. I do find that when you're playing with thin red colors, you can achieve a whole lot of variance in your tonal quality with how thickly you apply it. I recall painting some orcs in the past with red armor, and I foolishly was painting with craft paint red over top of a black base, but I used it to my advantage and basically got these like really nice smooth gradients that looked like they were 5 or 6 tones, and it was really just the single red over the black, varying how intensely the pigment was applied. Nightbot's redeeming Popcat. I want a Popcat. I'm going to Popcat. Alright. Let's wrap around the back here. We have a really gnarly mold line there. Just gonna pretend like it doesn't exist and paint right over it. Unfortunately, sometimes that just seems to be the best course of action with these Catalyst models. At least if you don't want to spend a million years cleaning mold lines. I definitely elected to cut some corners here myself. So we do have mold lines on this model. And it is a bit unbecoming of a mini painter. Alright. It's a good opportunity to tighten up the red right here. Alright. That is one leg. So let's do the same thing over here. Toes up. I always find it remarkable that, like, this task seems so daunting when you dive in, and there's so many panels to be done and so many portions of the model to get painted, but you just, like, you hunker down and do it, you have it done in no time. Refresh this thing. All right, we continue with the red. Again, just like if there's sections that like clearly have upper reaches, we will kind of pull this stuff a little thicker towards the top. Get that little shading action. A little at a time. Legend Killer Ruby Slippers. Now, I can't remember how much highlighting we did on Yinlo Wang. I don't really think we did much at all, if any. There must have been a layer of it. But you know, I'm sitting here thinking we may not have to do any highlighting on the Legend Killer because all the panels get outlined in blue. Okay. That does change things up a little bit. But you know what? We'll deal with that when we get there. Let's do our little gradient thing here again. So we're gonna pull the hell out of this red up at the top because it's real thin. It's going on like a pottery glaze. And then we're gonna push it down without re-upping the brush. Feather it down towards the bottom. Same over here. We're gonna pull it really heavy at the top. We'll do a double dap. Boom. Like so. Then we're gonna start feathering it down. That'll provide a little bit of like fun shading for our project. Same here. On the knee, pull it, and then we'll feather down. And then we'll pull it at the top, and we'll feather it down. Anywhere that there's like enough space to achieve that, we want to do that. Here, we're just going straight red though. Now, let's clean up, let's tighten the tolerances right here between the gray. Okay. Did 2 passes of highlight on the Yinlo Wing. That's surprising because it doesn't look like I did any. First mech warrior to pilot Yinlo Wang in the Solaris Championship. No idea. I know that's a disappointing answer, but I genuinely have no fucking clue. I don't know about this. The Battletech world and universe is vast. And I'm only starting to get into trivia beyond trivia. Immersion in the universe beyond the video games as of the last few years. Alright, so I'm gonna try to do you know, I maybe ought to go back and watch some of the footage of the Yin Lo Wang and figure out what colors I used. I feel like we went into like orange highlights on it, but at the same time, I bet it was pink. But either way, I can't even tell it's highlighted. Kai? In the championship? I don't know. Don't know. I'm only reading, I'm reading the, Blood of Kerensky book now. And Yin Lo Wang is in that. But Yin Lo Wang has a weird paint job in that. I kind of would love to see it. It's like painted to look like a falcon. I actually just got to the section where Yin Lo Wang made its appearance. Ooh, Mech Warrior trivia, dude. That sounds like it could be fun. If we can get enough people for that, that'd be good. I need to find legends. Justin Lard, going by Justin Shang, piloted the Legend Killer in the championship. Like, what years is this? What era, even? It's all kind of nebulous to me. So much of my love for the universe is kind of centered around the FedCom Civil War era, and that's thanks to Mech Warrior 4. All right, panel by panel, we charge along. A little bit here, a little bit there. We build the stuff up. I'm wondering if I need to still do like a small highlight layer for this guy, even though we're doing the panel lines. Maybe not. I did pick the perfect color for the lines though. I got this azure color. It's like blue purple. I think it's exactly the tone we need to use. Fourth Succession War for Justin. Post-invasion for Country FedCom. I don't know on this trivia myself. You got me caught out not knowing these things. We done a full loop on the music or something at this point? Did we hear this already? I feel like we heard this at the start of the stream or something. is this? Who is this? Boulevard to Nowhere by Razier. Justin becomes champion, then joins CC, attends Han's wedding, then Fourth Succession War kicks off. Kai becomes champion after Tukid, but before Operation Bullsog. Tell me about Operation Bullsog. I kind of am imagining it's Operation Bulldog, but like it's just raining the whole time, and there's mud everywhere. Okay. Do a little bit more right there. We are charging along. This thing already looks kind of mean. Looking good with just that single pass of red on the lower extremities. So let's bring some love to the arms now. Yeah, we'll start with the arms and then go inwards towards the torso. And we're going to try to give kind of the same feel overall on these arms. Like we're going to put more red on the upper reaches. We could even like maybe pick an arbitrary point, like 2/3 of the way down and not put any red at all. And then we can use that original base color as a bit of a shade. This guy's looking nice. I bet it was Dave. That sounded like something Dave would be. Bulldog. Yeah, I know, Bulldog. I'm picturing like you know, it's Operation Bulldog, but they're all like frogs. And maybe Mech Frog is there saying, this is wrong. Bullsog, a bunch of damp beefs in a field. In a fold. Bloody clan wolf turning them into wet dog. But plot armor stopped it to protect Daddy Wolf. Sue Senpai. Wait. Sue Senpai. Sounds like it could be a fun character name. Alright, let's get a little bit of red right here. Is that still in frame for y'all? Trying to be cognizant of that. I think we are going to kind of pick that like arbitrary 2/3 point, like right up under here, and we could just leave that bottom half as it is to create a little bit of forced shading there. It's a trick I use all the time when painting like directional lighting. If y'all recall on the Titania paint up. Shit, let me grab her. So like, it's probably dusty. So up here we have like way more highlights painted in. And then the focal area on this model was the hip, so this has a lot of highlights. But if you catch down here, I've got highlights on the top here, and then this is basically just flat color right there down to the boot. And the same back here, like, so this is all in shadow. This is left unhighlighted, and this is base color down here. So because these sections are away from the focal point of the model, you you concentrate more highlights towards the top. And you can do the same thing with mechs. And concentrate your highlight work kind of here. The cockpit, the CT, the tops of the arms and shoulders. So to do that effect, I'm doing the red around this curve here, and then we're going to leave all that right there, the Blood Angels red. And it'll create this like this overall gradient coming down the side. Wait. Legends confirms Shang Allard as champion before Allard Liao. Justin was champion first. Kai wasn't born yet. Yeah, I knew it wasn't crazy. Justin did not pilot Yin Lo Wang in the championships. See, I don't know anything about it. I don't know. I can't weigh in on this. Don't know. Oh, is this a song that goes Budabuido dope? Wasn't Justin already dead before Kai went to Solaris? I don't know. You guys will have to duke this out. In the meantime, I'm going to enjoy painting red and listen to Bubuido Duke. I like this song a lot. In pro wrestling, when you win a championship title, you usually have to first wrestle a match. Uh-oh. The nuh-uhs are flying. I do love a good nuh-uh. All I know, though, is this. Did someone say geez?
The number one in the bid is the Antichrist. But not God! Not God! Because the Antichrist, it's me!
I like how bad the Anticristo bombs his promo there.
Oh, jeez.
And how he expertly makes up for it with the intensity. Oh, you would. You would. No, thank you for the push-ups. We need 100 today.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
Yes. I'll tell you what, though, I can feel that I'm out of practice from the holiday push-ups. I feel like there's 10 I didn't count, but we're going to leave it a low number. You got a Tech Noir. I did get a Tech Noir. Which arm are we working on? It's this one. Okay. So we're going to build up that red. Red. For those who know, you know. For those who don't, you'll know soon. I need to shoot some talking heads. I think those are going to be a tomorrow thing. There is a non-zero chance I cancel the stream tomorrow in favor of final editing. I would very much like to have a Saturday morning video out for y'all. I do an editing stream, but we're past the fun stuff. All the voiceover's done. It's just cutting the last clips. There's no real room for audience input, unfortunately. All right, this red, man, it looks good. It is coming along. I love when a model starts to like look pretty. Start to get those like little bits of contrast, a little something something, you know. Okay. Is it still in frame? Yeah, I tend to drift. I notice when painting. My natural painting stance without streaming would be like right up on my face. Somebody maybe clip something? Icy was the first to use Yinla Wang in the championship match. Justin made Yinla Wang and piloted it first, but he did not use it in the championship match. Therefore, Kai was the first to use it in the championship. So, like, is that like a trick question? Trivia you've set up here? Is that what I'm to make of this? There we go. Who's popping at me? I'll do it. All right, so this has been red. Working our way in on the side torsos. What's the push-up count so far? I think it's actually 50, but I've got 40 recorded. Want to hit that Howdy today. That would be ideal. Oh, goodness. Big gambles. Sort of a trick trivia since Justin used Legend Killer and not Yinla Wang in the championship. So is the Legend Killer also like a mech that has just been passed from person to person? And it's crazy because, like, you know, trying to learn about Solaris stuff, so much of it points to, like, Dark Age. Which is neat and all. I mean, I'm not against that. In fact, the Charger Derby thing will be set in, I guess it's Dark Age. It's 3134. It's set the year before the Republic of the Sphere collapses. more about that soon. I need to do a big post about it. All right, slowly but surely, we're charging forward. I keep making mistakes. We gotta lift them off. Don't recall what happened after Justin and the Yinlo Wang were smuggled to Compelling Federation. Can't remember if they mentioned the Legend Killer got pretty tore up in the match, though. I don't know wherefore this comes. Legend Killer belonged to Grey Noton, but Justin took it for the championship match. Got you. I see. I see. Damn. Damn them gamblins. Y'all are on them coins. Making me dig through the chat. You gotta look between the lines here. Weed out all the debauchery. Alright, let's see if we can't get a little red on the side of this head here. Not screwing it up too bad. We're gonna go back in later with the yellow cockpit, so like I don't think it's too bad if we end up getting a little red on it. I ain't too worried about that. And it's funny that we're gonna be going back over all this stuff anyways, because of the freehand detail on the side of the cockpit.
But you do work out.
Do I work out?
Okay.
All right, Nathan, I got you. I got charged for a super chat that never happened. Well, I get that latency strikes back. Really? You got charged for something that didn't go through? Let me know. I'll refund it you through PayPal. Shoot me a message. All right, 10 more coming up. 10 more coming up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That boy hopping up and down. That's 50 on paper. I think it's 60 in actuality. Solaris deathmatch for Pink Slip. You know, I still think it's so funny that the I mean, really, the gambles do pollute the chat. Yes, I get that. I wish there was a better way to filter it, but as far as YouTube is concerned, that is fat chat engagement. It doesn't show anything in the chat log. Yeah, I agree. It nothing came up at all. Slots. You got dog, pizza, hot dog. Imagine you go to the store and you come back with a dog, pizza, and a hot dog. How How are you going to explain that? How do you explain that to your family? It's like are we talking like a full-grown dog, or are we talking like a puppy? Come back with a puppy and a pizza and you're eating the hot dog? Alright, so that's CT. That's the side torsos. Or that's one side torso. We need to come back around to this one. Actually, I think we gotta do this little cowl first. And then same over here. Come all the way back with that. Same right here. Beep boop indeed. I've seen enough ordinary sausage to know that just won't work. Oh, death poop sausage? I went to the store, came back with a full-grown dog and 2 bottles. I would eat a dog pizza, but not a dog pizza hot dog. If it did go through, that should pay for shipping of some bations. That's so funny. Here, we'll do you one of these then. What do we put in this one? I think we put the classic. Right? We do the classic. Where is it? Where are you at? I don't have like normal YouTube emojis here. Where are they at? This is what I'm looking for right here. Yes, yes. This one's for, well, you'll know who this is for. When it comes through, oh my god, is it really gonna... Why is that so many? Here you go. There you go. This one's for you. In memoriam of your wasted and not taken super chat, we'll make TTS Lady say this. There it goes. Should be coming through any second now. Ah, yes. You know who this is for.
Country Fried Minis donated a $2 super chat. Crab 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 crab.
Yeah, crab. Crab. Cat pooped on a hot dog. Is it just me, or does she sound like she said crap by the end of it with a P? Crab, 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 crab. Ah, yes. Oh, I should have put NULN crabs. Does this cry when it's over? Yeah, I know the songs. All will be crab. Yeah, speaking of go to the store, it's time to search for gas station pizza. Good luck. Oh, fuck. $50? $50's a lot, my guy.
Nathan donated a $10
$50's a
super
lot.
chat. Give yourself a pat on the back, sir. Angry Man Smash has indeed fallen into obsolescence. As a gift, gimme 50 jumping jacks at the end of the stream.
At the end of the
Orangutan,
stream?
orangutan, hot dog, pizza, pig is for cucumber, orangutan, broccoli, taco, a ria duh bruria tati, orangutan, hot dog.
What? Holy shit. Thank you so much for the generous donation, Nathan. That's too much. Thank you. Define 50 jumping jacks at the end of the stream.
But you do work out.
I do.
What do you mean end of the stream? What does that mean? All right, hold on. Angry Man Smash is dead. Yes, Grandpa's hammer lives now. 10 more. Here we go. Back down. Get in the dirt. Oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ugh. Oh. Every time I get down there, my hair gets a little more free. By the end, many you do to see you fit, but there's a lot. So you need to cram them in last before you cut out, or you could spread them out. Man, 50 jumping jacks. 50 jumping yaks. By the end of the stream. I need to have done 50, you say. All right. It's a lot of like. That's a lot of shirt riding up, y'all. You know that, right? That's like. That is going to be one out of breath painter as well. Y'all, I'm a fat man. It's a lot. Where your hair gets mussed whenever you go down. Yeah, it is true. Every time. Well, like a little bit more gets free from the hair tie every time I hit the ground. Okay, a little bit of red. Damn it. The jumping yaks. I'm not necessarily happy about jumping yaks. I got a bad shirt on for this today. All right, so I'm going to start doing them here. I'm going to hydrate beforehand. Let me do all that. Always come prepared for exercise that would require me doing laundry. You see. You caught me off guard. Caught me flat-footed, if you will. All right. It's not too different than the usual fare. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna bounce up and down in front of the camera for y'all now. I hate it. Hate it. Hate it. You devious man.
I am the cream, yeah. The cream of the crop. And there is no one that does it better.
There is no one that does it better than Macho Man Randy Savage. I bet he could do 600,000 jumping jacks. Alright, so we have red on this boy. He is red. Red is looking spiffy. I think what we'll do is I should put a layer of like highlight on it. I do think I should. How far in are we? We're only 3 hours in? Okay. Okay. Let me give you some bouncy jacks. Be careful, Comstar Knight. Overindulgence and spending can crash fast. Slink went bankrupt once in the way. Back in the beginning, I had to ask for more points, but I burned them out. What's the deal with the... I mean, he got the triple poop, dude. He got the triple poop. Alright, let's give you some of them jumping acts now before I let myself talk myself out of this. Alright, can we get it on camera? If I move this, do I have fucking room to do this? I don't think so. Not really. I can't see because the thing, I'm waiting on the thing. Alright, where is this at? I'm here. If I'm right here. Damn it, y'all. I need to see so you can see. Oh, jeez. Let me cinch up these pants. Let me cinch up these pants. That's gonna be important. Dude, I am not the clothes for this. I do not have the clothes for this. All right, here we go. Where does this need to be? Kind of like here-ish? Is that right? Like right here? All right, here we go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Sweaty time, man. I'm a little winded.
What? Timberwolf? Nah, man, that's clan tag. That's just cheating. I don't want to lose my friends, man.
Those may be above the maximum limit, Comstar. Slots has a much lower limit than the other one. I was going to break it into 2 sets, but I do have a much lower limit. Maxed out one of the gambling mechanics? No. Streamlabs has like an arbitrary lower amount for the slots for some reason. Ugh. Jiggle physics engage. Yes. I think Mr. Nathan maybe knew what he was doing. A combination of being an exercise enthusiast as well as someone who's into viewing mild public humiliation. Shit fire, dude. I'm almost back. I'm almost back. I'm almost back. Almost there. Dude, I just got stuck with an ad. What is this? I don't even know what that's for. It's Sherwin-Williams. They're trying to sell me paint. Hashtag moves. Dude, I'm sitting at like a... What is that? Like a double B? Like a C, maybe?
Would you do a workout?
I do.
Give me a second.
You absolute fucker. You got it, mister.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
Oh boy. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sheesh. Sheesh. Sheesh.
Fucker. You. Fucker. You absolute fucker. Alright. I could just about breathe again. Alright. Take a little bit of Fire Dragon Bright. Every time I move, my phone tries to block Calmstar Night. Ah, yes. Well, see, this is why Nightbot is no longer allowed to moderate. Because I think Nightbot probably would have blocked folks for spamming at this point. And honestly, like, other than like y'all's experience trying to read through chat, like, I don't see any problem with the spammy gamble, because I just scroll through it anyways. And like I said, as far as YouTube's concerned, that's just a fuck ton of messages. As part of the API integration, both Streamlabs and Stream Elements are like their users in this chat. It just means every now and then I need to scroll up through all the gambling. You're done, no worries. Gamble at your heart's content. We have slots and how am I different from a hooker? I was just starting to logic that we have blackjack and hookers. I am technically jiggling my titties for your amusement. So, I'm a stripper? Alright, we're going to do some mild highlighting here on our Legend Killer. So I've mixed up a little bit of Fire Dragon Bright into our red. And of course, we have to do like blue edge highlights. So this is less about highlighting the edges and more about just hitting large upwards facing portions of the model. Just add a little extra depth to it. We're not going to do a whole bunch, just a little here and a little there. Man, I am still shaking though from the physical exertion. Okay. A little bit here, a little bit there. Just enough to like have it show up later. I think we'll put some on the top of these knees. I think. Bow. And we'll have some coming down these shins, like the front here where we did that like feathered work. And we'll do it again. Right here. Over here as well. Just want a little extra depth. A little something something, you know? My heart rate is up. How about we do a little bit on the arms as well, I think. Yeah, there is a cooldown. You can't dual one. Oh, I see. Yeah, there is a bit of a cooldown. Ooh, I like the cat brush. Cat brush is a good one. Classic. It's like a 13-year-old video that came out of. You know. All right, a little bit of orange here, a little bit of orange there. Pow, pow, pow. A little bit on the back there. We'll do the same right here. Coming down there. Bam. A little bit right here. Okay, so I think next we should maybe think about... I don't know if we need to do a similar treatment on the gray. We maybe do. And honestly, if it's worth doing right? So let's do the same treatment and do a little highlighting on our gray. And I think maybe we can get away with the Ulthuan gray on those. Let's give it a go. Message retracted? I didn't see it. What are you hiding from me, Slink? What are you hiding? Oni Lab time. Excuse me. I think it's about the right color. It might actually be not bright enough. Oh, a typo on redeem. Yes. I'll believe you for now. All right. Let's dig out a little bit of that Ulthuan gray. I think it's about the right color. I'm not 100% on it, though. I think it might be a little too bright. Just a touch. So what if we grab out a little scoop of our medium gray and mix it in there? We'll do like 2 drops of water, maybe. We'll start with 1. All right. I think that's good. We put just a tiny bit of our gray in there. Redeem dry ass pizza, but at least it's pizza. Oh man. I just got that exact vortex spinner. I love my little Oni Lab. I was dubious of its efficacy, but I know now. What video was that in that we did that? Hunchback? Or is it older than that? Get all the red out of this brush. It's going to be really important to get the red out. Giving a good acetone cleaning. Okay, so I think this is the right tone. I could be wrong. Let's put some in like a not super conspicuous spot and see how it goes. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Although the Ulthuan Gray is doing the same kind of thing that Middlestone was doing. Like, it doesn't want to be thinned down too much. So we need to be really careful. Actually, you know what? In knowing that it's going to do this, we know it's going to do this, pull this crap. We're going to mix in a little bit more of this darker gray. We need to bring this tone down some more. I feel like I've inhaled a piece of dust. And my exercise-inflamed lungs are not happy about it. It's too tight. You had Hunchy finish before Onilab joined the crew. Okay. Yes. Yes, I'm gonna go ahead. All right, so we're just gonna try to be really careful about our gray here, and not get it too chalky looking. But it's doing that same thing that the Middlestone was doing. So instead of thinning it, we just need to do like scratchy highlights instead of trying to feather it so much. Just do a quick little dirty highlight on all our gray areas. Try to give them a little more depth. We're gonna be going back in anyways with that like crazy blue edging. Grimm's daughter? Maybe. Hammer. What would be a good Mad Cat at home in a paint? Hammer? Octavia Grimm's daughter. Such a cool character and a cool model, and such a terrible profile. Nobody plays with Octavia. She's bad. She's just a line troop, so like a basic light infantry. Has typical light infantry armor. All she's got going for her is she's no wound incapacitation. So she's like quasi 2-wound character. The difference in a 2-wounder and a no wound incapacitation is often NWI state is canceled out by like shock weapons that send them directly to the dead state. And then she's got a missile launcher with burst 2. That's it. That's all she's got going for her. Ballistics 12. It's not even like elite troop shooting. It's a very niche situation in which you'd want that model. And then she's also like 28 points. And in Infinity, you're playing 300 points. She's like 10% of your list. Kind of meh. I actually don't even know if she's still in this new edition. I thought it was really funny that in the Infinity 3D models tabletop sim module, she's listed as that one mercenary that no one ever uses. Boobs, though, yeah. She's a really fun model. She's a really, really fun sculpt. I don't have her handy, unfortunately. She's got a damn ice pick and a missile launcher over her shoulder. And then like the high vis, like Arctic gear. Such a cool model. I should have picked up another one. She was like a limited edition release that came out with the paper, like the physical print version of the rulebook. I did use her in a fun scenario for the lulz, and it was good time. All right, so we're gonna just put a little bit of gray highlights on all our gray sections. Just a little bit. Give them some love. They don't even have to be like smooth highlights. We're just putting a little color on. Just adding an extra little bit of depth, because that's all going to get shadowed over by our blue edging, our bledging. And I say blue, but I think we're going to use this azure color. Okay, so now we got to think about where it's getting highlighted here, and I think it is indeed just like kind of from both ends here. We're going to take this division and that edge, and we're going to pull it up and down at the same time so they kind of meet in the middle. Like that. And then over here, we're going to come down the side of it. Like that. Same over here. I got a little bit in the crevice that needs to get cleaned up. Is that in frame? Decent. Aces is releasing this year. Can't wait. I'm actually kind of excited about Aces, but I don't know. I really don't know what to expect. Get any fun BT games in the past couple weeks? Nope. I have somehow managed to just avoid any all gaming. Any and all dice rolling gaming. Instead focusing on waste of time gaming. Alright, so again, we're going from top and bottom here, and then we're making these two highlights kind of meet in the middle. These are a little rough, but like, again, we're gonna be going back in with the blue, so like, it's not really gonna matter. All right, we'll do the same up here. I think we'll do like a front to back type of highlighting there. Yeah, like that. And then the fins themselves, I don't know if these get the blue edging, but just in case they don't, let's put a little bit on the sides. Okay. I kind of want a little bit more of the gray highlight coming down the inside of the guns too. There we go. Some right here. And let's give his codpiece some love. So we're gonna go top down, shoot like that, and then same right here, top down. Okay. Now I did notice when we were letting this gray section dry, we did not Nuln oil it. So we're going to do that really quick. Right here. Now. Okay. All right. I think that's good on that. I don't really want to highlight the gray a second layer. I think that would be too much. So now we need to think about when you really think about the blue and how we're going to approach that. Where are we sitting at? 3.5 hours in. It's a waste of time you've been having a laugh after accidentally dumping a mag into your buddy's level 6 plates. Nope. Nope. It's a waste of time in that we could be being productive. It's been all Tarkov. Maybe an hour of Mr. Potato Guns. Yeah, it has been all Tarkov. Tarkov has come back in the community. I need to paint these now, yes. Yes, they're fun. I've been enjoying these so far. Let's refer back to our model. Alright, there's Shoo Boy. Okay, so I think we maybe need to just take this from the ground up and start adding our blue edging. Because it looks like it is every single fucking panel. Holy moly. That's so much blue. That's so much. That's so much. Okay, so to address that, we're going to start with azure. I think it's the perfect color because it's like a purple gray blue. It's like right in the middle of all those tones. Let's keep it one drop for now. No idea when I'll have my stuff for time though. In due time. In due time, good sir. Let's do a second drop. Second drop of water. Okay. And we are going to start on the toes. Actually, we're going to pivot. We're going to pivot for a second. I need... Where the hell is it? It's you? No. I have some texture paste that I want to apply to these models. You know what I mean? And I don't know where the hell it's at. Shit fire. Did I use it all? I sure hope not. I had it out for the Yinlo Wang. There it is. There it is. We're going to put on the texture paste now. And then this is a little too thin, so this will have a moment to kind of air dry a little bit while we put this down, and then that stuff can be hardening. What do? Yes, it literally is every single panel. I just did the ones I could and said the hell with what I felt was too much. Okay. All right, that's where we're at. Okay, so I need a toothpick. We're going to do a toothpick, and then we're going to do, I think this real stiff old brush. And we're going to just start putting down a little bit of sterling mud. Ooh, I'm running low on this stuff. I am not going to re-up with GW texture. I figure there's no need to, because I can go get a nice gigantic bottle of Vallejo. It's like 10 times the amount and only twice the price. But let's put some texture down on this here base. Damn, I can't believe I've almost used this whole bottle. It's alright if we get a little bit on the feet. Because just like with the Yinlo Wang, when we go back in and dry brush the base, we're going to be dry brushing a little bit of texture on the model anyways, or a little bit of like dusty color onto the feet. We do want to integrate the models with the bases. Alright, that looks pretty good. A little bit right here maybe. Okay. And that will be drying up while we're working on the rest. Still have to paint Legendary Mech Warrior 1 Box 2. Sister Fucker just kills any drive to do it, though. I mean, you gotta just get out of the headspace of clans having siblings. That's all. Oh, man. My Yinlo Wang was in 3 pieces. Yikes. Okay. Alright, let's slap this boy back on the base. And let's dig in with our Azure. We're going to start with the foot and see how it looks. And it really is every damn panel. I think this color is too bright out of the box. Shit. Yeah, it's too bright. Too bright. Too dang bright. What if we bring it down with a drop of purple, maybe? See how that looks. Maybe 2 drops. That is a little too purple. Okay, I thought that was a good color. It is a bad color. We're going to pivot. Let's see what we have in the collection up here. I have Imperial Blue. I don't think Imperial Blue will do it. Could Magic Blue work and actually do what I want it to? Flat blue may be the solution. Does Vallejo offer any crackle paint? That is a good question. I don't actually know. No, the crackle stuff, like, I can't remember the name of it. There's like a, you apply it on and then it starts to break down like crackle, like dry mud flats, kind of. 2 drops there. Let's thin this out. This looks a little closer. Try to keep it out of that gray before that becomes a problem. Got these long afternoon rays of sunlight coming in and polluting my workspace. I need to twist those blinds where they're facing the other way. Like earthy chunks, they do have a crackle. I'll have to check it out. Alright. Let's dig in. I'm finding it really hard to see because of the sunlight. Ironically. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, here we go. Legend Killer becoming Legend Killer right now. With his silly, silly edge treatment. It's such a choice. Okay, that blue does look about right, though. So we're using a 3.0 liner right now. That same like nice fresh Princeton brush. And we're trying to just keep a very, very gentle touch. Sunlight might prove to be a problem. All right, blue edging everywhere on every panel. I see their texture stuff like mud and slate, but no crackles like GW has with the Gremlin Earth. AK has crackle stuff. Add it to the paint on the palette or sprinkle it on after. I'm assuming it's in the paint. That was way too fat of a highlight there, so we're going to clean it up with a little bit of red. I guess we're going to try to clean it up first. We're going to go back over it with a little bit of red. The sunlight coming in through my window is really screwing up my ability to see what the hell I'm doing. I'm going to go adjust these blinds. I need it dark, please. I need my light source controlled. I hate you, son. Got a lot more control than I do. No, I disagree. I think it's all a matter of perspective. Maybe brush control. Sure, I'll give you that. Control over your hobby, though. I can only imagine the number of mechs that you have accomplished in your career as a Battletech player. All a matter of perspective. Also, you know, there is always the whole good enough is good enough thing. Tedium. feel like I'm painting GW style now. Every edge highlighted. I really do like the blue though. It is flat blue. This came out of the there's like a basic colors set from Vallejo that I was really, really pleased with. It almost looks like Gene Steeler purple. It is pretty close. It is really close. It's like, it's almost like this kind of family is very, very similar. That set came with the, I had a purple, an azure, and a blue. And you know what? I think Vallejo's purple is almost dead on for Gene Steeler purple. Of course, this camera does some weird stuff to the white balance too. Will take some experience to get the ratio you want for the size of cracks you're after. I think that's maybe one of the advantages of buying the pre-packaged stuff from Games Workshop, is those the cracks are going to be in 28mm scale, and they will have predictable performance. And yes, I agree, Slink. The greatest skill an artist can achieve is knowing when to stop. Artwork is never done until you say it is. And I think that, like, commission work has really, like, cemented that skill. It's like, at a certain point, you have to be like, all right, I could work another 10 hours on this, but I'm already down to $3 an hour. Okay, the blue kind of looks okay. And it does do a really fun thing. So it's a lot like the it's very reminiscent of the impressionist movement, where, like, who was the pointillism guy? Seurat. He did the like, you put the colors right next to each other, and, like, your brain kind of, what's the term, interpolates them as a blends them together, you know? So when you have this blue on the red panels, it does look quite purple. This sucks. Holy moly, this sucks. Trying to retain this brush control. I'm kind of using the side of the tip to apply this. I think I need to thin this paint more. Pee pee poo poo. I should have used fluid retarder, I think, because it's going to be on the palette for a hot minute. At least it's just a single color, though. I think because of that, because it's just a single color, when it's time to put more out, it'll be fine. I may have over thinned it just now. Nope, it's still working. Okay, cool. I kind of wish I had a nicer brush for this, like trying to get this in. There we go. Like a really fat bottom brush with a stupid sharp tip. Who's responsible for it this time? Ah, yeah, Slink. I owe you 10 push-ups.
She can go on forever.
All right, hold on. Getting to it right now. Make sure to obliterate the camera with your ears.
Back down we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. Wild and crazy kids.
All right, where are we at? Bam, that's 80 on the charts. I think it's actually 90 though. 20 more, y'all, 20 more. Keep them coming. The 80 on paper, I think I forgot to track one set of 10. But I'm only like 90% sure. So I'm not going to mark them down. So I still maintain the whole exercise while you paint thing. I can't even remember what the whole thing was about it. I was like pissed off about something. Like a stream went tits up or something. But like I'm a fucking believer in it. It works. It works well. Just like drop and do a few push-ups. Do 3 squats while you're doing your hobby. It's like, I don't know, there's something nice about it. And thanks to y'all, chat, like, I definitely feel the strength in my arms. My muscles are bigger. They're not enough that you'd see a visible difference yet, but I feel it. I definitely feel it. I mean, if y'all recall, when the push-ups thing started, I was on my knees doing them. Shit, I bought knee pads. This is so tough to reach. Oh, tedium. You know, it's funny. I do have the brush for this. It's those nail art brushes. But they're coming along. It's coming right along. Fucking legend killer. What a asshole paint job. Holy moly. This is hard. This is hecking difficult. Hecking difficult. You know what? Let's do one of these. I can bring y'all in closer. I'll try to keep it in frame too. You can see what's going on the leg there. The power was out. You're miserable and frustrated and planned to stream in like 2 hours. Yeah, so I did push-ups about it. And like, it just became a thing. And now, I'd be lying if I didn't say it was actually my favorite part of the redeems. Okay, we just about have one leg done. And like, it seems like it's a lot, and it is a lot. But like, with every single line we achieve, we move closer to the end goal. Can we even get in here? Ooh, just about. Just about. You can't really see what I'm doing there. I've got the paint really thin on the tip of the brush. Just on the tip. Okay. Is that in frame? I can't really see it. It'll be easier to see once I get off the legs, I think. I am half tempted to try the like the striping here. I just don't think I have the skill to do it. They're so small. I'm gonna skip them. I like the results you got with Mephisto on round. Use Evil Sun Scarlet. That is a color I really need to add to my collection. You went way faster than me. It probably took 3 hours per half of the mini to line it. Yeah. I'm being a little sloppy as well, though. Like, I think if I slowed down, I think I could maybe tighten up the line control. But I don't know. There's a certain amount of like, there's a balance between like good enough and try hard that I want to strike here. I think the secret here is like just getting, for one, a really nice sharp brush, a fresh one here, and having the paint like the right consistency. You can see it's like, it's so thin it's trying to separate, but it's not thin enough that it's like completely breaking down. It's just like on the edge of that. It wants to flow readily. Okay. I tell you though, this is nerve-wracking. Because like, I feel the pressure of like any single misstep. And I'm going to have to go back and correct a whole bunch of stuff. And it really is, it's every single panel on this thing. I'm looking forward to the freehand though on the torso. Well, this is sloppy. Yeah, you can see like right here my line quality, my line thickness is a little fat there. In fact, if I take this, take a little bit of that gray, I go back in and clean that up right there. Right across that. Try to clean that up. Man, this pigment's really strong. Can I get some of that gray, please? Like if I go back in, I could tighten that up quite a bit. Your brushes are sharp as pencil. Well, that's because here, let me show y'all the state of my. All right, so this is like my. This is my good brushes, and you can see most of them have these like curved and busted tips, but I still have a few in there, and they're all Princeton brushes for the most part. Like this guy, this is a 20-0, but like that tip is kind of dead already. I keep a few here and there. Well, here we go. We got a brand new 3-0. I think it's really important anytime you pick up some, if you order a fresh set of brushes, like I almost suggest picking up 2. Spend 16 instead of 8. And then you end up with like, you know, these are the second row brushes. So these are like starting to turn into dry brushing and pigment brushes. This used to be a nice sharp brush, but still has a use. And then I have my third line brushes, and these kind of become, these are only dry brush and oil and like texture and stuff. What I really want to see is how you do the panels on the inside of the legs. Yeah. Okay. It's wild to me how different the blue looks on the red versus the gray. Oh, yeah. Like, it actually looks blue here. And then here, like, the blue next to the red creates that, like, visual, it creates an effect, and it makes purple inside your brain. Use a piece of paper as a straight edge for the little stripes. Ooh. Interesting. Did the stripes on the back in case I ruin them. Okay. Alright, let's try. On the inside of the legs, you say. Let's try. Let us try. So, I think the trick is just like supporting the model and having a bunch of points of contact. And really, like, so finger brace to finger, brace to finger, brace to brush, brace to model, brace to hand, mini braced. It's just like so many points of contact. And very carefully keeping all of that bracing and working really slowly till you get it in position. Is that in frame? And once you see that paint coming off the brush, there's like it's the whole like exhale and pull thing. Exhale as you pull, and it helps steady your hand. I can barely see this though. My eyes don't want to focus. I'm getting old, y'all. The whole exhale and pull thing is from my time in the tattoo shop. I always found it's better to, if you breathe out when you pull in nice straight lines, they don't wobble as much. I don't know what the mechanic is behind that, but like, it just, exhaling seems to make your hands more steady than like holding your breath. Yeah, breathing out. That's it. Yeah, I did tattoos for about 5 years. I'm kind of meh at it, so I ended up like not doing tattoos here in the Bay Area. Like the standard of excellence is just like, realistically, I don't think I could ever meet it. I'd say I'm pretty good tattooer for like a small town type standard. I just don't want to go back and live in my hometown to do the work. Well, now making videos. has been this pleasant surprise. Surprise job. Made possible by viewers like you. Thank y'all so much for choosing to spend your time with me bullshitting here in this corner. Honestly, chat makes all of it worth it. You guys fucking spoil me. Okay. This is, I'm telling y'all, this is so nerve-wracking. Tough. I mean, it's starting to look like Legend Killer, though. Like, that's them little blue outlines. It is weird, though. You know, if you took the same paint scheme and you, like, did orange lines on the red and then, like, white lines on the gray, it would look so much better. Oh, Nightbot, you ain't gonna get to Popcat on your own, that's for sure. Boom. Alright, here we go. Next round. Let me try to make sure I'm in frame for y'all. I think the only real trick here is to not rush any of it. And that's another thing that, like, I picked up from tattooing. So let's say you're filling in the color on a rose. You've been at this for like 3 hours. It's a gigantic rose. You've done the line work, you've done the shading. You're packing in that last of those frilly little pink highlights that are going in. And, like, you know you're done in like 3 minutes. It's so easy to get into that, like, that mindset of you're done before you're actually done. And you end up getting sloppy in, like, the last few passes. And it palpably shows up in the work. And I think for something like this, that could very easily happen. Very easily. Take it one line at a time. Stay on target, you know? Also, you know, don't beat yourself up if you screw it up. Sloppy Joes? Man, I ain't had Sloppy Joes in a hot minute. And I don't know if y'all are aware of them, but, like,
there is no one that does it better.
So Beyond Meat does these, like, fake meat crumbles in the freezer section of the grocer. That stuff is perfect for Sloppy Joes. I actually know about them because my mom would buy them when my parents were like watching my sister's kids, I needed to cook like a quick and easy dinner for them. The fake meat crumbles are like super convenient for like let's say you need to make a real quick spaghetti bolognese for 400 kids. You ain't gotta thaw out and brown meat. You just toss some of those crumbles in the pan with the stuff and have it heat up, and it's just like, man, it does the same thing. And I'm pretty sure it's made of pea protein. It's not even soy if you have concerns about the what do they call them? The endoestrogens that are in the plants. Pretty sure that's what, like, where people have aversion to soy from. I'm screwing this one up pretty bad here. All right. Legend Keeler. Keeler. He's the Keeler. I left out a line on this. Yeah. Who's popping? Nightbot popping again? No. No way. Do I need to slow down Nightbot's Popcat? Is that too frequently? Okay. Man, this thing, it really is every single panel line. There's a lot of lines, man. Why you gotta do me like this, Legend Killer? Why? Oh, shit. Where'd it hit? My hand locked up for a second there. The best part of all of this is after all this tedious work, I'm going to go back in with sponge chipping. Yeah, it's pretty often. Yeah, okay. Legend Killer, killer of paintbrushes. Yeah. No kidding. We're almost done with the legs, though. And just like applying the earlier red stuff, you know, paint stroke by paint stroke, we move and march forward towards the finishing line, where we get finished off rightly. Wait. That may be a dirty thing I said there. Was that dirty? Maybe throw a random counter in 90s popping. So it's an interval. The way it works is Nightbot has a timer that will start when chat hits a certain threshold. It's like the threshold is the messages per minute. And then it starts the counter once that threshold is hit. So in this case, it may be just a little bit too high. I'll adjust it. Of course, you know, a lot of these timers were set for smaller chat size. Shit, I can't believe there's 12 people in here right now. Y'all are absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for choosing to spend your time with me in this Bullshit Corner 2.0. It means the world to me. I hope you're getting some form of entertainment out of it as well. It was supposed to be dirty, but I washed it. How do you wash my words, though? How do you wash my words? Oh, I didn't finish these things. Whoops. Man. Oh, that was bad, Sloppy. Kind of want to fix that real quick. Right here. There we go. Get a fresh little dippy. Wash your words. One of us is just my work computer screen isn't on. Glad I finally caught you live. Well, it is well appreciated. Weird that we're on a Thursday. Thursday is supposed to be my de facto day off, but with yesterday's fiasco and my inability to modulate my emotions around it, we pushed the paint stream to Thursday. Now the flip side of that, though, is that my weird emotions yesterday have led to a today has been a manic happy day. The best emotion. Okay. Pelvis time. I'm telling you, I am so glad I didn't try to film this. This is outrageous. Though, admittedly, I think showing this stage as like a 2-hour-long time lapse would be pretty cool. Alright, highlight the penis plate. He keeps his eggplant protected with a giant plate of ferro steel. Yes. Step by step. It's extra thick. It is. Can you imagine the wad in the pants of a 30-ton crotch plate? Velvet penis. I wash your words with my brain. What's what brainwashing means? Wait. Okay. Where should we start on the upper torso? Maybe center out, starting on the back. I think that's good. That's a good approach. Come down and across here. So silly. We've definitely looped around at this point with the music, right? I know we've heard this before. I'm going to stop the playlist and restart it. Get a new randomization on it. Ah! What happened there? What's going on? Something broken. Okay, phew. It's working again. I just reshuffled the music, so hopefully we won't hear too many of the same tracks. I still need to expand it. I've only got like about maybe 4 hours worth of, maybe like 3.5 hours even, of music before it loops around. And with the way OBS works, it shuffles the order the first time it's launched, and then it just stays in that order until you either relaunch OBS or you update the properties of the playlist. Holy shit, we're 4.5 hours in, dude. Looks really good, like Mr. Killer standing under neon blue lights. It looks neat. The lines, like individually, the lines are really sloppy. But I think just by like weight of effort, like the individual paint strokes don't matter as much. I'm trying to not be sloppy about it, but like sometimes you get in there and like you hit it and it's like kind of all right, and it's like, fuck it, that's as good as it's gonna get. Like, damn, I could stare at them robo cheeks all day. Wait a second. Are we looking at the same robot? You might be looking at a different kind of robot. Clapping cheeks, you know? Still so much to go, though. Still so much to go. Do I just... Shit, do I just keep rolling? I did not set out to do like a 6-hour stream today. It would be nice to get it done in one sitting, though, to be honest. And oh, fuck. I've done it before. Let's clean up that mark I just made. Grab a little bit of fresh Mephiston red. Come in here and clean our little boo-boo right there. Bow. It's gone. Four and a half. I bet I could get done in 6 hours. Paint thumb's looking very blue today. Yes. Okay. Fucking legend killer. You know, I bet this would actually be really fun to paint in a larger scale. Like a 15 millimeter, like this size. Legend Killer like that would be very nice, I think. If those cheeks were to clap, Mr. Killer would be in a serious ouchie. Yeah. Like a Rifleman probably doesn't have great rear armor. Definitely strikes me as a front towards enemy type machine. It's so much to go. Yeah, you could do the same thing with like oh, what's the Razor mech in MechWarrior 5? It's a Wolverine. You could honestly just do the same thing with a Wolverine and have a really fun result. Just spray paint it black and then trace every edge like this with razor green. Could have stayed, you know. I could have stayed. Well, hindsight's 2020. All right, coming along. Wolverine, yep. Yes. Is that in frame? Yeah. Gentle little streaks. Gentle little strokes. Could have stayed. All these tiny little panels. There's so many panels on this boy. I wonder if the shop painter for Legend Killer in universe hates this project as much as I have at this point. See if we can't. Can we get some paint underneath here? So this is a good example of where, like, so we're coming in with this blue on the underside, and it really is bringing out these weapons. We have that like darker red and then the lighter red on top. It's a lot of heavy lifting. It'd be better to paint the whole thing green than do everything but the edges technique. I don't know. I don't necessarily agree. I think both will be equally tedious. Damn, it really does go all the way up on all of it. Even this like weapon cowl, I'm not even painting the right one either. I just missed hella hard there. Let's get a little bit of gray. I messed that one up real bad right here. I was working on this side. Do that, and then this. Shoom. Zow. Paint is starting to separate. I kind of want to do these three little things here in blue. I think. Is it time to remove Nightbot's Popcat? I think it's like every 5 minutes or something. Mr. Gray was rather generous with the sea bill, so I imagine his mech crew were well paid when painting it. Yeah, but fucking, it's, woof. Maybe the crew that paints it has like a technique figured out, like a whole like scheme of going through it. Oh, water. They don't paint and assemble. Those armor plates are sitting on a bench when they get colorized. You're sitting on a bench when you got colorized.
Give me 10.
All right. Oh boy, 10 more. Here we go.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Uh, 10 more. What the hell is on this? It's 90 on paper. I'm like 90% sure that's actually 100, but 10 more will be 100 on paper. Okay. Let's continue down the inside of this thing. I can barely see what I'm doing there. There we go. Here we go. Curiously enough, this little plate is not outlined on the artwork. All right, so now let's get in here, hit those edges. Zip that and that. Make sure to screw that one up. I don't really care though. Maybe we'll clean it up a little bit. It's fine. Legend Killer. The killer of my sanity. Are these things also... It really is everything. It is seriously every panel. I'm also 90% sure you missed logging a set together. We're 180% sure. Yeah. Well, if y'all give me another set here in about 7 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever it is, we'll definitely be up to officially 100 on paper. And I'll feel pretty good about that. Uh-oh, I'm losing some of my brush control. Starting to get a little wobbly here. It's another Nightbot. Nightbot is like, I don't... let's see if I can fix that now. That's actually getting on my nerves a little bit tonight. Now that I'm like aware of it. I may not be able to do it from here. Okay. Okay. Why can't I like... There we go. Okay. Nightbot commands. We're going to switch Nightbot's timer. Do I need to go to timers and not commands? Timers, yeah. Timers. Popcat is going to get switched to every 15 minutes instead of every 5 minutes. Update. Nightbot is updated. It should spam Popcat exactly 66.6% less. You might be hungered. That's exactly what it is. That is exactly what it is. Blood sugar is low. It's fine. I'm going to get some chow after this stream. Pop in and unwind and chat with folks. God damn it. I can't hit a straight line anymore. That was really bad. That was really off. Really, really, really off. Also, I want to point out that my my wet palette is dry again. Yeah, dude, I'm heckin' like that wasn't even close to on the line. Okay. Where are you sitting at? Almost 5 hours. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. We are coming along, though. It's so close. I kind of want to hang up, though. Tell y'all the truth. I kind of want to hang it up. Get some chow. That does sound pretty good. Maybe finish this boy in a Discord call. Because there's still so much to do. Now that I'm sitting here thinking about it. We got to do the cockpit still. We got to do the lens jeweling. We got to do the NMM on the cannons. We got to do the freehand, the big face on the side. We got to do the LKS7. And then we got to do the basing. Shit, you know what? I'm comfortable with that. I'm perfectly comfortable with that. I've had an absolute blast hanging out with y'all. And you know what? I said I was gonna gear up for like a 5-hour stream. It's funny. Miss Frank M, you saying you had to leave for over an hour, still going machine. I'm actually talking about wrapping it up. Cause I'm starting to lose my focus and my accuracy. But we have most of the outline stuff done on our Legend Killer. I still have a ton of panel lines to come around here. And like I was saying, the freehand on the side of the face, the lens jeweling, I think... Ah, yes. I have permission. I'm curious what some of these things are going to say.
Another Nate donated a $2 super chat. Call the stream you done enough. Cucumber peach pretzel fried shrimp ambulance Ferris wheel biohazard radioactive exclamation question mark copyright recycling symbol trident sign.
Copyright recycling symbol trident sign. Yeah, I think that's where we're at. We're gonna call it. What I'm gonna do then, I think tomorrow evening, or at some point tomorrow, I'm going to set another stream aside, and we're going to finish this boy on stream. And that way, y'all can see the freehanding work, because I really want to share the freehanding work with y'all. I might hang out in Discord and do the rest of these lines, but that's where we're at. Plus, I'm 9% sure there was a set of 10 push-ups that I didn't count, which does mean we've done 100 today, which was my goal. Super hearty thanks to y'all stopping through and checking it out and hanging out. Like it brings me insane joy that y'all find entertainment in this, and I hope that I can remain entertaining to y'all while you're doing your own hobby. In the end, this is all made possible thanks to generous contributions from viewers like yourselves, and of course, you know, the whole like, sub, comment, all that good stuff. The YouTube thing loves it. Thank y'all so much for stopping through. I've been Cameron on behalf of Country Fried Minis. This is the Bullshit Corner 2.0. There's my last 10 push-ups. I want you, as always, to remember to be happy while you're painting. And, of course, to know that your participation here makes me happy while I'm painting. Thank you so much. Miles, I say, says, too bad I missed most of the paint up due to work. Model looks super cool. Great job. I will post some pictures of it. I think I'm going to just stream again tomorrow and go back to work on it. Because this has been really fun. And I think it'd be nice to have the full footage out there, even though I'm not recording it. We gotta do the panel lining over here and then some other stuff. So I could probably squeeze another couple hours out of it tomorrow. Anyhow, lots of love, y'all. Thank you so much, and I will catch you tomorrow sometime. I don't know what time yet. It'll either be noon or 6 p.m. though. All right, catch y'all later. Goodbye. Also, push-ups are coming. I'm doing the push-ups. I'm doing the push-ups right now. Not literally right now, but I will be doing them. Yes. Thank you. Have a good night, everybody. Que tengas buenas noches.
Country Fried Minis donated a $2 super chat. Crab 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 crab